feedback.
Good morning, all.
Yeah, morning, Narendra. I hope like everybody is in the link now. Any volunteers, any participants who would like to share your feedback? How is your journey for last 4 days? What is your takeaway? What is your new learnings? I kindly request you to unmute and speak.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
I think such kind of FDP is always very practical and very useful for the faculty members
Okay.
because they are going to deliver. One thing is missing always, as one of your speakers said that during the college we always go through the theoretical part, but we miss the practical exposure. So I think such kind of FDPs are training the faculty members to use practical aspects of the concepts, and that is very important. And I have this is my second FDP that I am attending from your side, and I think that in all FDPs you are covering this practical part, and actually you are giving hands-on experience to each and everyone.
Mm.
And I have also got some problems during my FDP programs, and they solved my one of each and everybody's problem in this FDP. So such kind of FDPs are very really very useful for the faculty members. And I'm
Sure.
thankful to you sir, that you solved my problems individually also. So thank you very much. Thank you very much to all speakers. Thank you very much to the organizers. Thanks, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. NK Mishra, sir. Sir, can I also know your college name and your state name, sir?
Yeah, yeah. I am sir from state GB Poddar College. It is in Navalgarh, Rajasthan.
Rajasthan. Okay. And can
Right, sir.
you tell me once again, sir, your college name?
State GB Poddar College.
Okay. Sure, sure. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, NK Mishra, sir. It's almost like 9:37 now. I think we need to start the session, but still the participants are less. I'll go for one more feedback. I request one more participants to share your journey, or is there any new learnings? I know like NK Mishra sir said like there are a lot of practicals are happening. There was a good feedback from Mishra sir. But like out of this practical, are you able to learn new things? For example, I'm just giving a random example. You can say like Power BI. I have learned Power BI practically, not like theoretically. So do you have? I'm not saying like you have to say that, but I'm just giving an example. Is there anything like that? Is there any applications you are able to learn practically in last 4 days? Of course, if you have any other suggestion, also feel free to share that. But I kindly request one more participants to share your feedback, and then we can start the session. Any volunteers, any participants who would like to share your feedback about your journey for last 4 days? Good morning, team. I am Dr. Kritika Bhagat from Prestige Institute of Engineering Management and Research. Indeed, it's a good learning experience. There is a lot of noise, so I'm not able to, okay, unmute myself. Sure, no problem, Dr. Pratika. Maybe we can also have a like 10 to 15 minutes, not like 10 to 15 minutes, maybe 5 to 10 minutes at the end of the training program also, just to hear from all of you, or not like all of you, maybe a couple of people about your journey of 5 days, because only by today end of the training program we complete our 5 days of journey. So yeah, by again we can continue this feedback session around like end of the training program, but now I'm handing over the session to Narendra as well as Magesh. But I also kindly request, please ask your friends and colleagues also to join, because it will be very less count now. And if the people are joining late, then we have to repeat the things again and again. It will waste like all of our time. So if you have any other friends who has not joined it, please ask them to join. With this, I'm handing over to Narendra.
Good morning, Shashwatan, and good morning all. Shashwatan, can you give me like what is the time I need to complete the technical part? So
Till
that
what
they
if
are-
you want, Narendra?
I don't know, like whether I want to take at up to 1:30 or 1. You tell me that, like that I will plan.
So I can definitely, you can take like till 1 to 1:10, and then finally I'll take like 10 to 15 minutes to close. 1 o'clock to 1:10 would be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank
So,
you.
Yeah. Good morning, Mahesh.
Good morning, Natendra.
Yeah. Shall we start?
Yes, please.
Yeah. So all of you, all the dear faculty members, please open Power BI software. I'm sharing the screen. Already shared one data set with you last night, like employee data. So we are using the employee data for explaining about data cleaning using Power BI. Can anyone tell me like whether you are able to see my screen or not?
Yes, sir, we can
Yes,
see
it
your
is visible, Natendra.
it's visible, sir.
Can you be able to see the screen?
Yes, Narendra.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Narendra, I'm audible to you.
Magesh, you're audible.
Yeah. I think Narendra is not.
Hello.
Yes, Narendra.
Okay. Yeah. So this is the basic interface window. So this is just the basic by default the basic interface window will be in the Power BI desktop window. You can see here on the title. So Power BI desktop window. The window that is called Power Query Editor window. Yeah. So Power Editor window. Yes, yeah. Am I audible? Hello. Am I okay? So see the
Sir.
we are having two
Yes, sir.
Power
Yes,
Editor
sir.
window and Power Query Editor window. Okay, so this is the basic default window which is called as Power BI. So that is the meaning of
Bye.
Power BI. This we can do the analysis in using some graphs and charts.
Narendra. Hello, Narendra.
Okay, that means here what is the basic functionality of this Power BI desktop window means. So we are doing some analysis. We are doing some analysis. Now, if we are doing the analysis in Power BI desktop window, then what is the use of Power
Hello.
Query Editor window? So here, the analysis is the second step in the Power BI. The first step
Sir?
is we need to get the data, and we need
Sorry
to
for the
operate
interruption.
the data to have data quality.
Naren sir, your
Hello?
voice. Hello, Naren
I
sir,
think,
your voice is also getting disturbed. And
Hello.
hello, PPT is
Mahesh,
not
am
visible,
I
sir.
audible? Yeah, Mahesh,
Narendra,
am I
please
audible?
settle down your
Yes.
internet connection.
Hello.
Actually, I'm thinking like you got some internet connection problem. Hello? Okay, fine.
Hello, Mahesh. Hello.
Yes, Narendra. Now you are audible. Actually,
Okay.
some internet issue was there previously.
Yes, yes.
So please describe it one more time.
Okay, okay. So from my side, it is still raining. Maybe the net connection is not so proper. Okay, I'm sharing the screen. Can you see the screen now?
Yes, yes, Narendra.
Hello.
Yes,
Yeah.
Narendra, we can see.
Okay. So here, this is a Power BI desktop first interface window, which is called as Power BI desktop window. So in this Power BI desktop window, you can see so many visuals are there on the right hand side. So using these visuals, we can analyze the data in the visuals form. Okay. So that is the reason why the basic functionality of this Power BI desktop window is just nothing but analysis. The basic function of this Power BI desktop is the analysis. Now, what is the use of Power Query Editor window? So in the Power Query Editor window, we are going for doing some operations on the data to ensure the data quality is 100%. To ensure the quality is 100%. Basic purpose of the basic purpose of a Power Query Editor is doing some operations. So to make sure the data is 100% clean, the data cleaning operations we are doing, okay, in Power Query Editor. So now, after knowing these two windows, now I want to import some data, import Excel data, because we are having some Excel data into Power BI. Okay, so this is my question. Now, how to do this
Narendra sir.
importing operation in Power
Hello.
BI? Yes, sir.
Sir, please mute
Yes.
all.
Yeah. Hello, sir. Hello.
Yes, yes, Narendra, you're audible. You can go ahead.
1 second, sir. Okay. Okay then. So now my question is now to import my Excel data into Power BI. Why I'm calling Excel data? Power BI can be used for importing any data. In this case, maybe Excel, maybe PDF, maybe packet, it may even out anywhere. So I can import the data into Power BI. But why I'm specifically calling Excel data means, so we are dealing with today we are dealing with employee data. So employee data is nothing but an Excel source. So that is the reason why I'm going for importing employee data, which is of Excel source, into Power BI. Now, how to import this Excel data into Power BI? So it's a very simple thing. So just open the Power BI basic interface. So in the home tab, you're able to see get data. So click this get data, and you can see all the options here. So I can select Excel here since I want to import employee data here, which is Excel source. I can select here Excel, or else the second one is I can select from here also. Here also I can select that this is the second option, or else I can select from this also. So just you can select any fashion, but I am going for always I go for get data, and I'll select Excel. So all of you select Excel. Now you can browse for your employee data file. So my employee data file is in Edunet, and then in data cleaning. So employee data. This is my employee data, and now I'm importing that particular employee data into Power BI. All of you do this activity. This is the first step. Whenever you want to analyze the data, we need to have the data which is to be imported into Power BI. And this is the way to import the data into Power BI. So you can import any sort, like you can import Excel, CSV, text file, JSON file, PDF, XML, web, or whatever. So it is taking 2 minutes time. For each and every action, it is taking a little bit time because it is all completely GUI based application. So obviously it is taking a little bit high time. So here we have one navigator window. In this navigator window, so you can see the name
Narendra,
of the workbook
hello.
and associated
Hello.
worksheets are also there.
Narendra, I'm audible to you.
A navigator window.
Narendra. Hello.
Yes, Magesh, you are audible. I think Narendra voice has some, I mean, his internet is having some problem. Is it possible for you to take this forward?
This is my workbook name, employee underscore data. So that is my Excel workbook name. And here in this Excel workbook, we are having only one
Narendra,
worksheet. The name of the worksheet is
Yeah.
EMP underscore data.
Narendra,
So
can
you
you
can
hear
see
us?
the data, a preview of this data present in this worksheet. So just click on the name of this worksheet, and on the right side, see the preview of the data.
Narendra, can you hear us? Narendra?
So this is the preview of the data. So these many columns are there. So rows are there. You can scroll right, left, up and down. So you can see the data. Once you feel that this is the data on which you want to work, so you can, yes, Mahesh. Mahesh, hello. Yeah, Mahesh.
So Magesh, I think he is
Hello.
only listening, I mean, hearing us now only.
Hello. Lagging is there, I think so, in the bandwidth.
Yeah. So,
Okay, I will be taking this session. Let me inform him. I will be calling him on his phone.
sure, that would be great. So just participants, sorry for this inconvenience. Just give me a minute, like Magesh, maybe take this forward. There is some internet challenges in Narendra's place.
Okay. Now I'm audible. Shashwatam, please confirm me.
Yes, yes, you're audible, Magesh.
Okay, let me share my screen. Please confirm me whether you're getting my screen.
Not yet. Yeah, it's visible now.
So this is the interface what we will be getting after opening or installing this Power BI Desktop app. And let us know about this interface first. Now I will be starting from first itself because due to this internet connection, Narendra was explaining this thing. So it is not properly explained. So let me explain you. Like this is the Power BI business intelligence tool, which is being used for business intelligence. Like if we want to take a decisions on certain data, right? For that purpose, we use this tool. And if I want to tell you an example, like some use cases of Power BI, so you can see like the companies like Lenskart is there, Zomato is there. So those peoples are taking benefits of Power BI and those visuals, and now you can see in very short time they have growth, they have increased their financial condition, and they are at the top now. Okay. So this is the benefit of visuals, and this is the benefit of data to be understood and to be known. So let us now see the part of this Power BI tool. So actually this Power BI is being converted into five parts. Like Power BI provides the services of six services. Under that, one service is of Power BI desktop. Okay. So in the left hand side corner, you will be seeing three types. Okay, three views. So this is report view, this is data view, and this is model view. Okay. So what is this report view? So each and every visuals, whatever visuals you will be creating here, it will be shown here. The data view is nothing but when you will be importing your data and you want to see the original data of yours, like it will be in tabular format, so that you can see it from here. And the model view is nothing but if you're having multiple tables, right? Because while doing visuals to get insights from data, what the thing we will be doing, we will be importing tables from different data sources and we will be creating relationship between them. So you might be knowing in SQL also, we are having some relationships like one to one, one to many to many, and many to one. So those relationships you can build in this model view, and you can see it already. So let us import some kind of data set in this Power BI. How to import? Here in this home tab, you will be getting one option of get data. So get data. Now In this get data, the Power BI will be supporting this much types of data. Okay, if your data is in text or CSV, you can import it after clicking on this text and CSV. If your data is in SQL, you will be using this SQL server. If your data set is in Power BI itself, you will be using Power BI data set. And if your data is in web format, so you will be choosing web format. Now let us assume like we are having our data in Excel file. So click on Excel workbook. And it will ask you to upload your Excel data set. Okay. So let us see, I'm having some data set with me. Let us now upload this data set. Okay. This is the super sample store data set which Narendra has provided to you. Let us upload it. And after uploading, this Power BI will redirect you to this navigator where you will be deciding like where your data wants to be relocated. Okay. So see, the data connection is been established for Superstore Excel. Okay. I think this Excel is having some issue. Let me upload a different Excel sheet. So it will redirect us to this navigator. And here you will be getting info of your data, like what is your data set, under that data set, how many tables you got. So the data set is an Excel sheet, right? So the sheet wise, it will be counting, like there is only one sheet present in this data set, which is South Superstore. Okay. And I'm having the preview of this sheet also in my right hand side corner where I can see the data, right? If there are multiple sheets, then it will be showing with multiple tables. Okay. So we need to select each and every table which are present in this data set, and we need to click on load button. But before clicking on load
Mahesh?
button, yes, Narendra.
Yeah,
Sorry.
can I share the screen now? Can I share the screen?
Your internet is stable, right?
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I changed my internet.
Okay, fine. Then you can share your screen, Narendra.
So
If internet is not proper, Narendra, I can explain that to the no issue.
yeah. Sorry for the inconvenience. There is a complete drain from my end. Okay, so I'll explain till it works. So if it is not working out, then please take care. So, yeah. So can I go for employee again? Hello. Hello, Mahesh. Can you able to see the screen?
Narendra, your voice is still breaking.
Mahesh.
Your voice is breaking, Narendra.
Hello. Hello.
Narendra.
Hello. Hello.
Narendra, your voice is still breaking. I think there is a lag. Magesh, is it possible for you to lead the session?
Okay, he's having some issue, Shashwatan. I will be taking this.
Yes, yes, please.
I think some rain is going at his side. Okay. Faculty, please confirm me whether you're getting my screen. Faculty, please confirm me whether you're getting my screen or not.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, Sachin sir. So we are at this point, right? So here we are getting two options. One is load data and one is transform data. So when to click on load data? When you feel like your data set is in clean condition, right? So there is no impurities in your data. Impurity means there are no null values, there are no duplicate values, there are nothing impurities are there in your data types and all these things. Then you will be clicking on load button. But if you feel that there are some null values or there are some impurities in your data set, then you will be clicking on transform data. So here, what we will be doing, we will be performing transform data operation. Okay. So click on transform data. Click on transform data. And then after you will be redirecting to this Power Query Editor. So see here at the top, you have redirected to this Power Query Editor. So this Power Query Editor is nothing but it is a it is generally used for data manipulation. Okay, it is generally used for data manipulation. Like you can delete any rows, you can change anything from on your original data. Okay, so whatever data manipulation you are doing, you can do it in this Power Query Editor. Let me explain you or let me brief you of this Power Query Editor also. So here you can see the menu tab where you will be getting options to transform your data. Sorry. So home tab, in this home tab, you will be finding so a lot of options are there, right? To transform your data, you will be finding options here. So use first row as a header, group by, transpose, reverse rows, count rows, detect data types, rename, replace any value. So lot of options are there. So let us see one by one, like what are those options and how we can use on any kind of data. If we want to add some extra columns, now what is this extra add columns? Suppose let us I will be explaining you with this example. Like we have a student list and their subjects mark, right? But we don't have the percentage column, right? That we will be calculating with some mathematical operation, right? So we need to add that percentage column in that Excel sheet, right? So in Excel sheet, what we do, we make an addition of each subject of the marks with divided by the total marks with all the subjects, right? And into 100. And this is how we will be calculating percentage and we will be creating one new column with percentage. The same way you will be doing here. So this is the formula tab, like like an Excel sheet only. You can write your formulas in this above formula tab, and you can do the formula using those formulas. Do the operation on this Power BI. Okay. Now this right hand side tab is called as query settings. So whatever operations you are performing here, it will be mapped here. Okay. So when I import this data set into the Power BI, so see here, the first import was resource. Then the second step was navigation. The third step was promoted headers. And the fourth step is change types. So this Power BI has performed these two steps for us, okay, which were those promoted headers, like whatever the data available at the first row, Power BI promoted them as a header. The fourth step is change data type. So here, what the Power BI has done, each row, he has defined some data type. So here you can see data type of numbers, right? 1, 2, 3. So this row ID data is in all numbers, right? This row ID data is in all numbers. So automatically Power BI define this as a number only. In order ID, you can see some characters and numbers are there. So Power BI defines the types as a text. Okay. And if you want to change this thing, you can change it from here also. Just click on that symbol and you can change the data type of this column. Okay. Order date. Okay. So Power BI, like understand this, there are some data. So we should give some data type of date only. So when you will be clicking here, you will be seeing date is the data type. So like this way, you need to check each and every data type of each column. Okay. And you need to find out whether it is any column data type is wrong or any missing. Okay. So I'm thinking like all the things are good. Data types are good here. Okay. So let me know, all of you have reached till here, reached till this step, like importing and getting data transformed to this Power Query editor. Please let me know. Any difficulty in that? Yes, faculty. Hello. Am I audible to you all?
Yes, Mahesh, you are audible.
So faculties, are you doing practicals with me? Have you reached till this place of Power Query editor?
Sir.
Mahesh, Vanati ma'am asking to repeat the Power Query editor, how to connect to Power Query editor.
Okay, okay. Let me repeat it one more time. Okay, I'm canceling the step. Okay, let me close this thing. Sorry. Now, this is the interface. Now, we will be importing data set from our local computer. Okay. For that, we will be going to this get data. We will be choosing what is the type of data we are having in our local computer. So I'm having Excel workbook. So I'm choosing this option of Excel workbook. Then I will be choosing this data set which I want to import. So this is the data set I want to import. And this Power BI will be opening this navigator tab. Okay. And here I will be selecting the tables which I want to import to this Power BI. Okay. So there is only one table in the data set. So I will be selecting only this one table. And then I will be clicking on transform data. After clicking on transform data, the Power Query editor will be getting open. Okay. So now you can see one more data set is being imported here. So this is how you can import data set in Power Query editor. Now let me delete any one of that. So this is the data I'm having in my Power Query editor. So understood, faculties? Have you imported? Okay. Okay, sir. It's right. Now, sir, you should delete this employee data, one employee data from here. So now let us do some cleaning operation. Now let us find some null values. So you people not be getting this graph at your side. So to see those graphs, what you will be doing, go to this view tab, go to this view tab, check all the boxes, check all those boxes which is been there in this data preview. See, show white space, show column quality, show column distribution, okay, and also you can check this column profile. So when I will be clicking on any column, this column profile will be shown to me. So here you can see this row ID is having 1000 distinct and 1000 unique values. This order ID is having 494 distinct values and 243 unique values. Okay, so when I will be clicking on order ID, I will be getting graph. This is the distribution, value distribution, like which is the more value I am having in my data set. So US 2023, 2030, 108504 is the value more in my data set. Then count, this is the statistics of this column, where I can see the count, I can see distinct, I can see unique value, empty strings are there, no empty strings are there. So this is how I can find whether my data set is having some null values or not. Okay, so this is the one of the way I can find it out. Let me uncheck this column profile. Now here you can see, from here also you can see the valid is nothing but whether this column is valid or not. Suppose there is some data here in character, right? But the data type is in number. So then there will be some error will be represented here. Okay. Now this error will be shown in this red mark, like this amount of data is in error data. Then if any empty value is there in the column, it will showing in this percentage. Okay, so empty values are zeros. So like this, you can check for each row. So right now I'm having no empty values in my data set. Okay, right now I'm having no empty values in my data set. Then I need to see whether any duplicate values are there in the data set. That how I can see it. So I'm having filters to my columns. See here, I'm having filters, and also I can check the distribution of data. This is the distribution of data. So here you can see the distribution is there. But before moving to this duplication and empty string, you need to understand your data set first. Okay. Now, which data set have you imported to your Power BI? Let me know that. Which data set you have imported to your Power BI or Power Query? Employee data. Okay, let me see. I can import that only, employee data. So Narendra, can you share that employee data with me?
Yeah, Mahesh, I'll share. Mahesh, can you able to listen to my voice?
Yes, Narendra. Now it is clear.
Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm sharing, Mahesh.
Yes, share me in personal chat so I can get it.
Yeah, I'm sending it to WhatsApp. Is it okay?
No, send it on personal chat, Narendra. Okay, it's there on WhatsApp group also. Let me share it.
Still my voice is lagging, Mahesh.
Oh, yes, Narendra. Okay, let me download this data set, and I will be uploading same data set so we will be on same page. Let me download it. Okay, let me close this tab and let me open new thing.
Remember loaded employee data, right? Hello.
Yes, Naren. You're saying something?
I think every faculty member loaded employee data into Power BI, right?
Yes, yes.
So already I loaded employee data in my like Power BI. So
Let me load now employee data. Actually, this part taking a lot of space, so most of the time PC gets slowed down. So this is the employee data. Now we will be importing that. So see navigator tab and let me import it to this transformed Power Query editor now. So let us import, click on transform data. Okay. So it gets opened. In meanwhile, you can faculty you can post a screenshot also. Like let me know whether you have imported your data set in the Power Query editor. Take a screenshot of that and post it into this chat box. Whoever has posted already, I need more screenshots in the chat. Yes, faculties, please take a screenshot and post it into this chat box. Yes, faculties, I'm waiting for your screenshot. How many of you have done this task? Yes, please let us know. Only one faculty is doing the practical. Okay. So now click on transform. Sir, transform data, na, you need to check the sheet. See in the left hand side, there is a sheet is there, na, table like symbol. Check that symbol and then the transform data button will be getting enabled. What about other faculties? Please do the practical. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay, those who haven't done this procedure, I'm doing it one more time. Please now concentrate on this and do it with me. This is the interface after opening Power BI you will be getting. And if you want to import any kind of data set, you will be clicking on Get Data and you will be choosing the type of file you want to import. So the type of file of mine is in Excel sheet. So I will be using Excel workbook. So this is how I will be using Excel workbook. And I need to select the data set which I want to import. Click on open. Then I will be redirected to this navigator window. Where you need to check this sheet which is there in your data set. Check the sheet and click on transform data. Click on transform data. After clicking on transform data, you will be redirected to this Power Query editor. And when you reach at this place, take a screenshot and post it in this chat box. So this is the employee data, right? Which are having how many columns and how many rows that we need to see, right? First of all, the thing we will be doing, we will be checking the distribution of data. Suppose you are not seeing those graphs. How to enable those graphs and things? Go to this view tab, click on view tab, check this box, show white space, column quality and column distribution. When you will be checking this checkbox, you will be seeing the graph of such graphs in your columns. Those who have not seeing this thing, you will be doing this point. You will be going to this view tab, check the boxes which are there in this data preview. Now, this graph it tells about the distribution of data, where you can find 928, 92% is distinct value and 85% is unique values, right? So last name, gender, department, salary, location, and start date. Okay, so this is the kind of employee data, the simple data we are having. Now, let us find whether we are having any null values or not. So how you will be finding? So see here, empty is there. Empty state is there. It should be 0. It should not be 1. So check in all columns, whether any column is having empty state. Yes. So this gender is having empty, right? The gender is having some empty values, which is 4%. Now, if you want to find that empty value, you will be clicking on this arrow button. You will be clicking on this arrow button and you will be seeing those null values. Just check the null values and click on OK button. So see, those many values are null. Okay, so that means nothing is defined here for those employees, right? Nothing is there. Okay, so what we can do, we can count this row. Okay, how many rows are there with the null values? To count these rows, click on transform and click on count rows. So see, 44 rows are having null values. How many rows are having null values? 44 rows. Okay. Now you need to undo your step. For that, you will be going to this applied step and you will be clicking on cross button. So how many rows you are having null values? 44 rows you are having a null values. Okay. This is the one method to count the rows. Now just clear this filter. Clear this filter. Click on clear filter and you will be reaching to this first name. So we find some null values in gender. Now let us check, is there any other column which are having null values? Salary. In salary also we are having some null values. Then location, start date. Okay, only in 2 columns we are having null values. Suppose what we do generally on null values, what operations we do on null values. Can anyone tell us? Tell me what type of operation we can do on this null values. One is salary and one column is of gender. So what type of operation can we do on this null value? Yes, anyone? would like to add some answer?
Mean, median, mode.
But mean, median, and mode. For gender column, how you will be doing that? For salary column, we can
For
do.
salary. Yeah, for salary.
But for gender, what to do? It is the categorical column, right? So what the thing we can do with this column? Yes, please, any one of you. Either we can remove it or we can replace with some other value. Okay. So let us replace these null values with some other values. Okay. So how to replace these things? So just right click on this column and you will be finding here. See, where is it? You will be finding option of replace value. Okay. So this is the replace value you will be finding. So what type of value? Click on that. Click on that. And you will be writing null should be replaced with unknown. Okay. Null should be replaced with unknown value. That is not applicable, not known actually. Click on OK. And here you can see empty value is being converted to 0%. Okay. The same thing you can do for this salary also. Now you can replace this salary. Now let us change this null value with some other value. Okay. Now I need to see the profile for this column. How I can see, go to this view column and check this column profile. And here I can find the values like statistic values where empty is how many? 42. Rows are empty. Then a distinct value is 188. Unique values are 860. What is the minimum salary? 28,000 and maximum salary is of 1,19,000. So average salary is what? 73,680. This is the average salary. And standard deviation is what? 26,000. Okay. So this is the part where I can do it, right? So I can put average salary to this null value also. Okay. That is what my mean value, right? So I can find this thing and I can replace this null value with that average salary. This thing also I can do it, right? But any other thing you would like to do for this null value? Any other treatment you would like to do for this null values? Can anyone tell me? Yes. Yes.
The
Narendra, you want
value
to
which
add
is
something?
occurring maximum number of times.
Yes. Suprava ma'am, I didn't get you. Can you repeat one more time for me? With mode. Okay. Narendra, you're there on call. I think Narendra is not there. Okay, fine. So let us change this null value with some other value. Or we can do one thing. If we change this value, some bias will be getting produced, right? If we change with mean, median, or mode, so some bias can be produced in our data set. Okay, that also we need to figure out those things, right? So most probably, what the thing we can do? We can delete those rows itself. Okay, so that will not hamper to our data, because we don't know the salary value of this employee. So we can't predict anything about this thing, right? We can predict anything about this Abby later, right? Because this is the output value. This is the dependent value of ours, right? So when he starts and what is the salary of that person. So this is the main value. So what we can do, we can remove those groups. Otherwise, we can change it to with mean, median, and mode. So if we want to change with mean, median, and mode, then we need to replace it like we have replaced this gender. And if you want to remove these rows, then we need to filter this thing. First, take a null value filter. Or just do this thing. Here, remove empty is there. See, remove empty is there. You can click on this remove empty, and all the empty values will be getting removed. So this is how you can remove the null values from your data set. Got the point? Yes. Should I repeat it one more time?
Yes,
How to
sir.
remove
Yes, sir.
null
May
value?
sir please repeat how to remove the null value?
Right click on that column. Okay. Or just do one thing, sir. Here, there is one filter is there. See, sir. And just click on remove empty. Remove empty. So what it will be doing, it will be not selecting this null value. It will be selecting all the values.
Mahesh,
Yes, Narendra?
yeah, can you hear my voice? No,
Yes,
live?
Narendra, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, can I let my screen share?
Okay, whether your internet is stable, right?
I'm thinking so. I checked all the connections.
If it
I
is
changed
not
the
there,
name.
I can continue, Narendra. No issue.
Okay, it is stable only. So I checked that.
Okay, fine. You can share your screen. So see, Narendra, we are at Power Query Editor. Let me explain.
Okay.
We are at the cleaning data.
Power
So
Query.
we are cleaning this empty value. We are treating to this empty value in salary.
This is employee data only, na? It is
Yes,
employee data
employee
only, na?
data. Yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah. So please confirm me whether you are able to see the screen or not.
Yes, Narendra.
Mahesh,
I can see your screen.
yeah. So let me go a little faster because I don't know. Okay. So we are having so many columns like first name, middle name, last name, okay, gender, everything. Like so already Mahesh told like he's cleaning the data. So he's cleaning the data for which column, Mahesh? The salary.
Salary.
Okay. So he's cleaning the data for salary. Let us see what are the values present in this column. So still we are having null value. So whenever you are facing small null value, we always keep in mind that the small value is nothing but a empty value, missing value. Okay. So there will be, I can give capital null also. So for Power BI is a case sensitive. So the capital null is different and small null is different. Whenever you face small null, it is called as missing value or blank value. So now tell me the practical reasons why you are having null value in the salary column. So I'll show you the different scenarios. So the salary column having null values. If you see, like I'm just selecting, don't select from your side, I'm selecting from my side. So just I'm selecting only null values. You can see here, I'm clicking on OK. Now I can get all the salaries which are having null values. Now if you observe, all the data will be present except salary. Now tell me the practical reasons why all the details are present. See here, gender is there, first name is there, last name is there, everything is there, department is there. You can see department is also training. So training department is there, address is there, start date is there, every detail is there except the salary. Okay, for these employees. So can you tell me the practical reasons why it is so? So you can go for any narration, any narration. Only thing is that data need to support. So please tell me one or two reasons why only salary column is having null values, not other columns are not having any null values. Department it is mentioning, gender it is mentioning, address it is mentioning, everything it is mentioning. So please tell me the reasons. What should be the case here? Then accordingly, we are going and cleaning that. Without properly knowing that particular reason, we cannot go and clean the proper way of cleaning. Anybody please unmute yourself and tell. Mahesh, am I audible?
Yes, Narendra.
I may be on leave.
Hello. So
They may
now
be on
my
leave. Vijay Kumar sir is leaving.
okay. Okay. So they may be on leave.
Yeah,
maybe
he may be
on
on long leave, loss of pay.
so like loss of pay means they will be removed from that department or job. So even if you are approved having some leaves, so you are having some salary credited onto your account. So here maybe that is 50% reason. So I'll tell because the data is not supporting that reason. So I'll tell my reason. So see, this person is there in the training department with this address, and this is the starting date. So these are the employees who are there in my last month. So last month these employees are there.
Hello,
But this time,
Narendra sir.
yeah, sir. Yeah, go on.
Sir,
Sir.
when we are unchecking the null value box under the salary, whenever to remove the null value option.
I'll tell you, sir. So I'm not going for taking the action here. So just
So Narendra
just
sir, we like I was explaining them like how we can remove the null value from the data set.
okay. So now so here my answer is also I want to remove these nulls. Why I'm removing these nulls means, so these are the employees who are there in my last month. These are my ex-employees now for this month. For the current month, they are not working in my organization. So I need not maintain their data in my database, employee database. So that is the reason why for all the ex-employees, I know the names, departments, locations, starting date, everything. So that is the reason why I'm having every other information except the salary information. So why I'm not having the salary means they are resigned and they are joined other organizations. So my data manager is asking me to remove the ex-employees. So I just uncheck this null values and say okay here. So now all these null values will be removed. You can see here. Now everything is perfect. Okay. Now here I send this data to my data manager. My data manager is asking me one question. Narendra, so if you look at the salary column is having the first salary is having 82,240.77 rupees. So why we are maintaining the fractional part? Can you round it to some nearest integer so that it will be more clear? Okay, then what I need to do? I need to go for changing the data type here. Okay, how can I change the data type? Go to this salary column. On the left hand side, you are having 1.2. So that is the data type. That means you can see, just click on this 1.2, the symbol. So you can see these are the different data types present in Power Query. Okay, or sorry, Power BI. So now 1.2 indicates this 1.2 symbol indicates decimal number. What my manager is asking. So don't go for the decimal number for the salary column. Instead, you go for whole number. So just I'm changing to whole number. So now when I'm clicking the whole number, so you can see here 82,240.77 now changes to 82,241 to the nearest integer. So there is no much drastic difference between 82,240.77 and 82,241. So that is how some scenarios will be generated where we need to change the one data type to other data type. So I have changed the data type of the salary column from decimal to whole number. Okay, so that's it. You can see here green color spread across all the column. So that means the column is entirely clean. Otherwise, you can hover your mouse there and you can see the pop-up windows. So you can see the empty values are 0. Okay, everything you can see. Now coming to department. Mahesh, did they feel like department where you are having null values?
No, Narendra. Okay. And Narendra, go slowly a little bit, like step by step explain them.
Okay then. Okay.
Yes,
So now I'm going for department. So department is the column which contains the department for each and every employee. So if you check the data type for the department, so this is ABC. You can check here. ABC stands for text. That means XYZ department, PQR department, which is nothing but text. Okay. Now after knowing this department, like data type, so just look at the different values present in this department column. So here these are the different values or different departments present in this column. So like accounting, business development, engineering. So these many departments are there. So you can see null is there. So this is capital null. That means here some people are intentionally typed their department as null. It is not small null. If it is small null, so that means that is left out. That means that is a missing value. But here you are having capital null. So I already told like capital null and the small null are both are different. Small null is no data is there in the particular cell. But capital null means someone intentionally typed this department as null. Now please tell me why this capital null is defined. So just I want to highlight only this capital null department. So just see, I'm just selecting null values. Okay, now you can see how first thing is how many null values are there in the department column. So how can I calculate? How can I calculate these null values? So go to transform tab. On the transform tab, there is an option like count rows. Just click on this count rows, and you can see here 29 nulls are there in the department column. So I want to go back to my data. So just I'm going for undo. So canceling the last operation. So just click on this into button, and now you are back to the department. So see here, department is having like 29 null values. Now I cannot delete these null values. I cannot delete this null value. By default, one person entered all the 29 records as null value. So now I need to replace this null value. I think a ma'am told one ma'am told like mean, mode, and median. Okay. So whenever you are cleaning the data, so we are replacing wherever you are finding mean value, median value, and all. Okay. So let me go for how can I calculate mean value for this department? Can anyone calculate the mean value for the department? Hello. Hello. Mahesh, am I audible again?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay. So now my question is, ma'am, how can I calculate mean value for a column which is having text data type? It is not possible. Mean can be calculated for a numerical column. Median can be calculated for a numerical column. So since it is not a numerical column, this is a text column. So we cannot calculate mean value and median value. Only thing is I need to calculate mode of this column department. So how can I, what is the meaning of mode? Can anyone tell, please? What is the meaning of mode of a column? Hello.
Highest number of occurrence.
Yeah, highest occurrence of a value. So which value is repeating for the most in the same column? So then that is nothing but our mode. So now how I want to calculate the mode of this column, and I want to replace values with the mode of the column. That is right imputation, right? So now I want to calculate the mode of this department. So now for calculating the mode of this department, so just select this department column and then go to transform, and then there is an option like group by. So can you able to see the first option under transform, group by? So just click on this group by. So then you are grouping according to the department wise. So it is showing you the 1 second. So this is department wise. I am grouping. Okay. So I'm calculating the new column as a count, and I'm counting the rows for each department name. So just click on OK, and you can see the data. So now 13 departments are there. Out of these 13 departments, null is one more department, one department null. So this is the wrong data. Okay. So which is having 29 values are there. Now please tell me which is the mode of this department column now. which department is repeated for highest? Because it is having only 13 values, we can able to easily tell, because this is having like 92. Maybe this is the
Yeah.
mode of the column. Yeah, maybe if you are having in the real time, if you are having 1000 departments, maybe this window is not sufficient enough to show every data. So that is the reason why I'm going for sorting. So just open this combo box and see, go for the sorting. I can go for sorting ascending order in the descending order. Now my aim is I want to know the department which is having highest count. So what should be the sorting format here now? Ascending or descending?
Descending.
Please descending. Yeah, please select descending order. So now you can see, even though you are having thousands of departments in the real time, so the first row is having highest value. That will be the obviously the mode of the department. So the mode of the department is product management. Just select this product management, and here on the bottom you can see, just copy this. Just copy this product management department. That's it. So I am replacing all the null values. See here, all 29 null values are there. I am replacing all these 29 values with the product management department. So is it okay, all of you? So this is how you need to calculate the mode for a given column. I'm just clicking the undo operation. I'm going back to the normal data. Okay, this is my normal data. Now I am going to the department column. Now I need to replace null values with the mode of the column. So now for that, just select the department, right click, and then you can go for replace values. So click on this replace values. This is the window, replace window will be there. So here I need to find capital null. Don't type small null. I need to replace capital null. Wherever I'm finding capital null, I need to replace with the product management. So just paste it, replace with product management. Just click on OK. So now all the null values will be replaced by product management. So you can see and you can check also. So you can see, you just open the combo box here. So you can see here, no null values are there in this department. No null values are there. All the null values are replaced by product management. So this is one way to check. Otherwise, you can go and check the count also, the department wise count also. So for that, just select the department, go to transform, go to group by, click on the group by, and then click on OK. Click on OK. So now you can see here the product management department, earlier that is 92. Now it is updated by 29. So that means 92 plus 29, that is 121. So 121 employees are there in product management department. So like that you can able to confirm. So all my null
Narendra
values are
sir,
replaced.
Narendra sir, please repeat the step of
This
how
one,
to
sir?
convert
This
the
one?
null value.
Yes, sir. Yes, I'll tell. Yeah. So I'm just going back. Yeah. Go to the department, sir. So go to department. There is a right click on that department. Please right click on the department. So there is an option like replace values. Select this replace values. Now here this replace window will be there. So now what you need to replace? Wherever you find capital null, wherever you find capital null, I need to replace with the mode of the department column. So this is the mode of the department column, product management. So just type here, wherever I find null values, I'm replacing with product management, and then click on OK. That's it. That's it, sir. So that all the null values present in the department column will be replaced by the mode of the column. That means product management value. Is it okay, sir?
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Now I am coming to gender column. I am coming to gender column. So if I see the data type here, ABC, that means it is text. So that is text, because I am giving the values as male, female, etc. So that should be the text. The data type is correct. But what are the values present in this column? So see here, we are having three values, like male is there, female is there, and null is there. Now it is a problem. So it is a small null. That means it is a blank value. Nothing is there in some cells under gender column. Now my data manager, suppose say I am not I'm not cleaning this particular gender column, sir. Finally, I am presenting to my stakeholders. At the final step, I am presenting my project to the stakeholders. Then if they identify null, so I cannot define what is the meaning of null. Null means nothing. So there is a data where you are having nothing. So that is contradictory to any data. Like a data set should have some valid information. So for that reason, I am cleaning this null value. So can I clean this null value with the male value, sir? Can I replace all the null values with male value? Now suppose say we cannot, right? So in that, just I will go for calculating how many nulls are there in this gender column. Just I'm selecting null values. I'm filtering for null values and I'm counting how many null values are there in this gender column. So go to transform, count rows, click on count rows. So see 42 columns are there. Please, anybody calculate how much percentage of nulls are there in this column. So go to open the calculator. So from my end, I'm just opening. Maybe today my laptop is a little bit slow. I'm just opening the calculator, sir. So here I want to calculate how many nulls are there in this department, sir, in this gender column, 42. So just 42. So totally how many rows are there, sir? Did you calculate total rows? Anyone, please explain me. So did you calculate total number of rows? Hello? Hello? So now I'm not applying any filter. Now I want to calculate total number of rows, sir. So how can I calculate? Go to transform and go to count rows. So this is hello. Hello.
Yes, Narendra,
proceed,
you are
sir.
audible.
Proceed, sir.
Yeah. So
Proceed.
how many rows are there? So please delete all the filters applied on the data and try to calculate how many rows are there in this data set. So I think no filter is applied here. Okay, everything is fine. Okay. So now how many rows are there? So just I'm going for transform tab and then count rows. So here the total number of rows present are 1001. So after noting this 1001, I'm getting back to the data. Just undo. Okay, now I'm going to the calculator. 42 nulls are there in the gender column divided by 1001 total rows. So I will get the percentage of nulls present in this column. So 42 divided by 1001 into 100 into 100. Now how many nulls are there? How much percentage of nulls are there? More than 4%. So when I'm deleting, suppose say when I'm deleting the gender where you are having null values, if I deselect this, so that means here I am losing 4% of the data. So remember always if you are having less than 1%, your data manager or anyone can accept to delete the data, but it is greater than 1%. So it is not suggestible to go and remove these null values. Instead, you find other way to replace these null values. Okay. Now please tell me, I'm not going for deleting these null values. I want to maintain these null values, but I don't want to keep this as null, but I want to keep it as some other name. So can you suggest the name? Like, can I replace the null with male, or can I replace the null value with a female? Is it okay? Anyone, please tell that. No. Yes. In the null values, maybe some males will be there, maybe some females will be there. So that is not the right action. So that is the reason why I am changing the null values with the others category. Okay. I am keeping one more category that is called, it is not male, it is not female. That is called others category. Now I'm clicking on this. Okay. Now I want to replace null values with others category. So go and select this gender column, right click and go to replace values. Go to replace values. So wherever you find small null, so you replace with the others category. Okay, so just click on this. Is it okay, sir? Wherever I'm finding null values in this column, gender column, I'm replacing with others. Now click on OK. So there will be no issue because males I'm maintaining, females count I'm maintaining properly. Wherever I'm finding null value in gender, I'm replacing with other category. Now you can see here clearly. So we are having female category, male category, others category, but you don't have any null values. All null values are replaced with others category. That's it. So why I replaced this null values with other values instead of deleting from my data? Because the data, the null data present in this column is more than 4%. More than 4%. So any data manager will not accept this. So that is the reason why I have replaced null values with others. So that is how we are clean this gender column. Okay, now I send this after data cleaning, I send this report to my data manager. So my data manager is asking me, so like why first name? If you look at the first name column, so you just open this box. So you are having only only one value is there, Sri. SRI is there. So why you maintain this SRI in one column? And same way, you look at the last name. You look at the last name. You are having JIG in the like only one value is there in the third column. So instead of maintaining for name, you are maintaining three columns. Like first name is there. This is representing about name. Middle name, it is also talking about the name. Last name is there. It is also talking about the name. So why you are maintain three columns for name? So can you merge these three columns into a single column where I'm calling this as full name? So now tell me, how can I merge three columns? These three columns. Okay. So did you understand, sir? My data manager is not accepting me to maintain three different columns for name. So he's asking me to merge these three columns. So now first to select the first name. So whatever be the like order you are selecting the columns, the same order it is creating a name. So first I am selecting first name, press control switch from your laptop and then click on middle name and then last name. Okay. So then you go and right click. So first name, middle name, last name. So then right click and then there is an option like merge columns. You can see merge columns are there. So just select this merge columns and here the merge column window will come. So here it is asking. So we are having every row, okay, having like three different words are there. So how can I separate these three words? Like, do I need to separate with a colon or a comma or a equal to sign or semicolon or a space or any custom symbol? Now I am going for space. The space is the delimiter between any two consecutive words. Okay, now I have selected the separator as delimiter. Separator means delimiter. So as space, and now what is the new column? After deleting these three columns, you are going to have one new column. So what should be the name of this new column? I'm telling this as full name. I'm just typing full name and just okay. That's it. So these three columns went off. No three columns now. First name is not there, middle name is not there, last name is not there. Now it is having full name. So just once you done the operation means in Power BI, always ensure your data type is properly maintained even after operation, any operation. So this is like Sri Ab Leharin G. So this is a text and the given is also text. I don't have any problem. So ABC means text. So absolutely fine. So now three columns are merged. This is very important operation. Merging is very important. So where you are reducing the size, of the data. So your data performance will be a little bit faster. Okay, that's it. First column is absolutely cleaned and gender column is absolutely cleaned. Department is also absolutely cleaned. Salary column absolutely cleaned. And I think for the location column, the data type is ABC. That's it. Okay, that is correct. But if you look at the different values present in this column, so okay, we are having 4 different values. That is okay. There is no null value. There is no irrelevant value. Everything is fine. Every data value is something like is representing text value. And the data type of the column is also text. So there is no issue at all. So looking very fine. So location is very fine. Now start date, the last column is there. So the start date, it is representing like a starting day of the employee. So in my organization, this employee joined on 4th March 2020. So that is the meaning of this start date. So look at this values present in this column. So from top to bottom, absolutely there is no discrepancy. There is no confusion in this. So I can go and manually check like this, or else there is a shortcut. Already Mahesh told you the shortcut. Just select this start column and go to view. Go to view tab on the top, and there will be a option like column quality. Just click on this column quality. So you can see here the data is 100% valid. So now what is the meaning of this 100% valid data? So that means here, can anyone tell me what is the data type for the start date column? What is the data type for the start date column?
Date and time.
Date. Okay. So the data type is date column. And if,
One more doubt, sir.
yes, sir.
Suppose if some person entered the different date format, then we can change it, right?
Yes, you can change it, sir. Once it is formed, okay, here you can change any date format. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So here the start date column is a date column, date data type column. So now if you look at the different values present in this date, okay, everything is following the same date format, right? So every value you can see here. This is the first time you are seeing, you can see here manually. So every date is following the same format. So that is the reason why it is telling it is all valid data. It is all valid data. So once you know, we acknowledge that the values are 100% valid, then I am just removing this head. Okay, I am just removing this column quality. That's it. So now every column is cleaned. So can you say every column is cleaned, sir? Now you can see here green color is spread across the width of the column. So you can see the green color. Green color means it is representing the column quality is good, 100% good. So you can see here, nothing is there. No other color is there except green. So that means all my columns have been cleaned and I submitted this particular data to my data manager. So immediately my data manager is responding with another value. Like, so you are not maintaining the data quality. So I'll tell you the data quality. So like, let me open my notepad. So data quality, can anyone tell what is the meaning of data quality? So data quality means any data need to follow 6 dimensions to ensure the data is 100% qualitative. So data quality can be obtained by looking at six different dimensions. So I'm calling that as ACC to TUV. So what is the meaning of A? A stands for accuracy of the data. A stands for accuracy of the data. C stands for completeness of the data. Completeness of the data. Next C stands for consistency of the data. Consistency of the data. T stands for timeliness of the data. T stands for timeliness of the data. U stands for uniqueness of the data. Uniqueness means there should not be any duplicates. That is called uniqueness of the data. V stands for validity of the data. Valid data. Okay, now we'll see what is the meaning of accuracy. So can anyone tell the meaning of accuracy? Like what is the meaning of accuracy of a data? So let us consider one column is there like date of birth. So like one person is having, this is the date of birth, like 23/05/1979. So this is the date of birth. In one column, I have this employee is having this date of birth. He entered. Okay, this is the column. Now we have another column like age. We have another column like age. Now what should be the age here? Can anyone tell, sir? A person who born on this date, what will be the age for this person? Can you tell in the year? Anybody, please? Around 44, right? Around something like 44. Now this is the actual value. Now instead of writing this 44, I have typed this as 14. This is 14. Now can I say this particular data? Now I'm highlighting this data. So can I say this data is accurate? Can anyone please respond? Can I say a person who born on 23/0? Yes, sir.
No, sir.
Yeah, it is not accurate data. So that means here, whenever your data having inaccuracy, then you need to go and identify with accurate values. So that is the meaning of accuracy. Okay. So you need to remove, or you need to address all the inaccurate values present in your data set. That is accuracy. I made all my data to be accurate. Okay. Now I'm coming to the second dimension. This is called completeness of the data. Completeness of the data. So suppose say age is there, in the same one, my manager, my HR asking me my phone number, my mobile number. So mobile number 1. So there are three columns are there speaking about mobiles. So mobile 1 is there, mobile 2 is there, mobile 3 is there. Okay. So my HR asking me this data, but I'm having only one mobile. So I'm just giving my mobile number as 123. I don't have any second mobile or third mobile. That's it. Okay. Now other person is there. Other person is having two values. Okay. So maybe he's having 123 or 143, okay, like this. But here nobody will have three columns. Three mobiles will not be having, maybe one or maybe two. Now what about the other value, other column? This M3 column is there. Na? Sometimes M2 is completely empty, sometimes M3 is completely empty. So now my data is having null values. My data is having null values. It should not have the null value. Okay. Our data should be complete in all the respects. So that is speaking about the second dimension, completeness of the data. Our data should be complete in all the respects. So now I need to have a mechanism to clean this particular data. Okay. Instead of maintaining these three columns, why not to mesh into a single column? Even if suppose say I'm having only mobile column, only one column is there. Anybody, if you are having two different mobiles, then I'll go and add something like this. Okay. 123 or else space 133. So two mobiles or else I'm asking only one mobile, official mobile only I'm asking. Like this, I can sort out so that the data is always complete. So just now we have filled the null data in the gender column, department column with some other values. So that is called, whenever you find incomplete data, we are filling the data with some values. The values will be something like from statistical means you can take it, or from general sense you can take it, or else randomly you can take it. That is up to you. So try to fill the null values wherever you are having. And the third dimension is consistency of the data. Let us consider what is the meaning of this consistency. So let us consider I'm having, so in general, in any business, I may be coming across so many tables in a business. Let us consider we have two tables, table number 1, table number 2. In table number 1, one column is there, the column name is address of the employee. Okay, address of the employee. This is the column name. In the second table, location. So here mentioned as location. As a data manager, okay, I am sometimes giving access to some of the employees who can work on table number 1 data set, and I'm giving access to some of the employees who can work on table number 2, okay, as a project. Like if they are having, we know that the address column in table 1 exactly equal to location column in table 2, but someone written two different names, so there is a confusion. To understand this data. So that is the reason why, to avoid that particular confusion, I'm going for consistency of the data. Consistency of the data means whatever be the things you are practicing in the table 1, I need to have the same practice across all the tables, so that I can easily understand that this address column in table 1, this address column in table 2 are correct. These are two correct. Okay. So that is called consistency. So now I'm going back to our data. So see here, sir. What is the column name here, sir? Start date. So what is the general name of this particular column, sir? Anyone, please tell me. This 4th March 2020, representing the day on which the employee joined in my organization. Now, what should be the column name? What is the general heading we are keeping for any column like this? Date of join, right, sir? That should be date of join. So just I'm removing this. This should be date of join. Now, because every other table may be having date of join as column, okay, header name. But here in my table, I'm having start date. Now I want to delete the start date and I want to keep it as DOJ. So how can I do that? How can I change the column name? So very simple. Just double click on this column name. Double click on this column name. It is selected. The column name is selected. Delete and then type the new one. So DOJ. Enter. Now what I have done, sir? Which dimension I am looking at in this data cleaning operation? Out of these 6 dimensions, like ACC to UV. ACC to UV. What is the dimension which I am looking at, sir?
Consistency.
Consistency. Yes. So other tables are having DOJ. My table is having start date. So I don't want to have the confusion. So I'm going for consistency. Okay. So timeliness of the data. So timeliness of the data means, suppose say when the data is not reaching the destination, okay, properly, like in time, then there will be a lot of confusion in the data. Let us see one example. So we are conducting one SDP, student development program, and I asked for some registrations. I'm asking some registrations from the student side, and I given the last date is like yesterday. Yesterday is my last date. Okay. Yesterday is my last date. So when I'm configuring how many, if I count how many students are present, till yesterday, I found out to be 100 members are there. Okay. 100 members are there. So now I started 100 is sufficient enough for my like SDP. I started the SDP. Now here, day 1, some people are attended. Day 2, some people are attended. Day 3, some people are attended. Okay. Now day 4. Now I'm starting day 4. Now on the day 4, few students came. Few students came. Like two students came and they want to register for this workshop SDP. Okay. Now my one person from my backend accepted these registrations. These 2 students registrations also accepted. Now finally at the time of giving the certificate, so what the backend people are doing, they are looking for your attendance. The attendance should be greater than or equal to 60%. If your attendance is greater than or equal to 60%, then only these students are eligible to receive the certificate. Now see, look at these conditions. These 2 students, like out of these 100 students, they attended minimum of 3 days. There is no issue. But for these 2 students registered on day 4, but my workshop is for only 5 days only. My workshop is for only 5 days. So these 2 students attended last 2 days. The moment they are registered for this workshop, till the completion of the workshop, they attended very nicely. Very good students. But here, what is that attendance percentage, sir? For these 2 students? So can anyone tell? Out of 5 days,
40%, sir.
40%, yes. Now these 2 students are having only 40%. So are they eligible, sir? Are they eligible to receive the certificate? No. So the certificate will not be given. But what they told now, so the students finally tell, so the moment I registered, the moment till the last completion of the workshop, we attended 100%. So I am eligible for the certificate. So this is the confusion, sir. So when the data is not receiving in time, there will be lot of confusion. Why this confusion arises? Because the expiry date, the last date of submission or the last date of registration is yesterday. So these 100 students are having no issues at all, but these students are out of time. That data is not reached on time. So that is giving me confusions. So we need to always avoid this confusion in the data. If confusion is there, then we cannot proceed to clean the data. Always it is giving some error values. So that is nothing but always you take the data which in time received, and then uniqueness of the values. Okay, uniqueness means you don't need to have any duplicate values. Let us consider one practical scenario. In the supermarket, one sale happened at morning and 9 o'clock. One sale happened. Okay, the sale value is 10 rupees. The sale value is 10 rupees. But my sale manager copied this. He is not aware of the data cleaning. So what unintentionally by mistake he copied something like this. He copied something like this. Okay, now he copied something like this. So when my data manager, my supervisor of the supermarket comes na at 10 o'clock, he calculated how much sales happened from morning 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock. So how much sales happened, sir? You can count. 1 is there, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means here the total sales The total sales is 60 rupees. But when I look at the counter, how many rupees will be there, sir? Can anyone tell, please?
And
How many? 10 rupees only will be there. So then he is asking, so many confusions are there again here. So this is erases because we are having duplication of the data, because you are having the duplication of the data. So I am removing all the duplicates here. I'm maintaining only one original record. Then this will be the total sales will be 10, and the in the counter also that 10 rupees will be available. So that is how you need to remove the duplicates. Okay, that is called uniqueness of the data. So when you are having duplicates in the data, that is not correct. So now I am going to the data. So now this is our data. Now I want to remove the duplicates. Now how can I remove the duplicates? So on the top left corner, there is a table symbol. So just select this table symbol. Just select this table symbol. So these many operations you can do on this entire table. So now what I am doing is go to the bottom. So there is an option like remove duplicates. So just select this remove duplicates. If at all your data is having any duplicates, all the duplicates will be removed. You can see here on the query settings window, the last operation, removed duplicates. All the duplicates have been removed. If your data is having duplicate, all the duplicates will be removed. So something like this. So that is called uniqueness of the data. Now validity of the data. Validity of the data means what? Suppose say my data type of one column. One column is like text. Okay, my data type of the column is text. Like for example, gender. I'm taking the gender column, which is of text data type. Now, if I'm entering the value like male, that is correct. Female, that is correct. Others, that is also correct. But if I enter like 1, 2, 3, okay, I'm entering the gender as 1, 2, 3. But the gender column is expecting text data type. So whenever I'm entering like 1, 2, 3, irrelevant values, not supposed to enter the particular column. So then that is called as invalid data. That is called invalid data. So I need to like check whether my column is having any invalid data or irrelevant data. So whenever I'm having this 1, 2, 3, just you take some action. So discuss with your data manager and try to remove. So removal of the data is last priority. Okay, that is the last priority. Don't go for removal of the data. You can remove the data when the data size is less than 1%. If the data size is less than 1%, which you are removing, then it is acceptable. Whenever the data which you are removing greater than the 1%, then always don't go and delete the data unless and otherwise your data manager is insisting to delete the data. Okay, so that is how you can maintain the validity of the data. Once you ensure all these 6 dimensions are good on your data, then you are done. So your data, finally, if your data is following all these 6 dimensions, then I can say your data is 100% qualitative. 100% qualitative. So if I'm using the 100% qualitative data, then what is the use of this 100% qualitative data? So the insights are final conclusions. I'm telling in a common sense, like the final conclusions from this data will be 100% accurate. Okay, 100% accurate. You can trust the results. So that is the reason why we go and clean the data many times. Okay, now I'll tell you the importance of data cleaning now with respect to a project. Let us consider one data project is given to us. Okay, so like my data manager is asking me complete this project in 12 months. Okay, so the first we have 3 steps. I will broadly divide the steps into 3 for the project completion. The first step is data collection. And then data cleaning. The second step is data cleaning, and the third step is data analysis. Presentation, everything you can include in this third step. Okay, so data collection will be there for 1 month, and analysis will be there for 1 month. Okay, but cleaning is there now. So cleaning is there for 10 months. So you might be knowing now what is the more important part of the data project. The most important part of any data project is cleaning, because the data itself is having, the data means it is having facts, but the facts are inside the raw data. we need to clean the data for many reasons, like you need to apply some statistical means, you need to apply from general common sense random means, we can delete, we can update, we can modify, everything you do so many operations on the data to ensure your data is 100% clean. So for that you take 10 months time, I don't mind, but finally you do the analysis after cleaning, so that should be most accurate. Suppose say for example, I'm going for one practical example. I'm having an app, so from the Google store I always download one app, where is my train. So maybe you are also having this app in your mobile, where is my train. So why every people are using this app for seeing the train schedules and all? Can anyone tell the reason, sir? Anyone? Or else, can you share your experience while you are using where is my train app in your mobile? Anyone? I always prefer whenever I want to look at the schedule of train, I'll prefer only this app. Where is my train? So can anyone share about this? Do you have any experience of using this where is my train? Okay.
To
So
update
that,
the station at correct times.
yes, that is so many apps will be there to look at the schedules of the train. Suppose say I have practically tested, sir. I have practically tested many times. Whenever it says like this app is saying like one train is there on the platform number 1, then definitely 100% the train will be there in the platform number 2. So exactly same. So that means here the data they are collecting the data from many means, and they are cleaning the data, and immediately they are analyzing the data. So since they are doing a very live, like so many interactive way of cleaning they are doing, high efficient cleaning they are doing. So that is the reason why the output is 100% accurate. The output is 100% accurate. Okay, so that is the reason why every people are going for this app. We are having, even though we are having so many other apps which can show you the schedule of trains. Okay, so that is the meaning of this. So this 100% accuracy should be there after the analysis. So when you are getting this 100% accuracy and the final output, so when the data cleaning is proper, when the data cleaning is a proper, that is the crucial step in the data project. So that is the reason why it is taking much time. Many people will be working data for many working days. So after knowing little bit about this, so you might be knowing what is the meaning of data cleaning and the sequence of data project. So I have submitted, I have cleaned the data and I have submitted the data to my data manager. He was satisfied looking at the data. So no null values are there, nothing is there, everything is so clean. But immediately he identified one problem. I'll discuss this problem. So if you need any breaks, Mahesh.
Yes, sir.
Mahesh.
5 minutes.
Yes,
Yeah,
we will take break. Narendra.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, yeah. So I'll resume after the break. So when to meet Mahesh again? 5 minutes or 10 or 15?
10 minutes break we will be taking.
Yeah. So yeah. So we'll meet at
I'm putting time,
11:45. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Please be on time, sir. Still, we lost a little content here. I want to cover it. Mahesh?
Yes, Narendra.
Yeah. So I'm sharing
Yes,
the
we can
screen
start
now.
now. Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
I'm
please.
yeah. Welcome back, all faculty members. I'm just sharing the screen. So meanwhile, I had sent you one document, one PDF document in the WhatsApp. So please download and open that. So that will be a handy for you all while you are explaining any project for your students or when you are doing any project for yourself. So Mahesh, can you see the screen now? My screen?
Yes, Narendra.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. So now I have submitted. So I have submitted this after cleaning this data. I submitted this report to my data manager. He was very satisfied. There is no null value. Nothing is there. Everything is so clean. 100% quality is there. So now I can directly, he can refer directly this data to analysis. But he told me, so Narendra, you do one operation where I need to have the location, like a country for each of my employee. So I'm having these many employees, right? So I'm having these many employees. These are the names of the employees. Now I want to see how many employees are there from each country. Okay. Now this is the question they have given me. So now, according to that, I need to configure the data. I need to modify the data. So the question the data manager is asking me, my data manager keeps on asking so many questions. Like first question he asked me is country of each employee. Now, how can I get this country? So do you have the country part in the data, or else I need to ask each employee to give the data the country name of each employee? It is not correct, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
if I circulate one circular for all the employees, maybe the employees are more than 1,000. It will take more than 1 month. So that is not correct. So now I need to look at the columns present in this data set and I need to come up with some answers. Do you find any country part of the employee in this entire columns? Can
Yes, sir.
anyone tell?
Location.
Yeah, location. So the first one is I want to maintain the consistency of the data, sir. I want to maintain the consistency of the data. So do I need to maintain location, the column name as location, or else do I need to change it to some other name? Can you suggest any relevant name for this, sir, column instead of location?
Address.
Yes, address. So that is the reason why I'm not able to, I want to go for address, but address is not there. So that is the reason why I'm not able to identify the country. So instead of maintaining location means only 2% or 3% may know. But if you maintain this column name as address, so everyone can know. So I changed this column name as address, and now I can look at this column name. So do the column name address, column name is having any country part? Yes. The last part is there, USA, some country name is there. Now I want to extract this country name only the country part from the address column, and I want to keep it in the new column. I want to create a new column. Okay. So now see here, sir, my question is I want to create a new column, country of the employee in a new column. This is my task. Now, how can I create the new column here? Okay. Now for that, so what I need to do is, so just select the address column, sir. Basing on the address column only, I am creating a new column. So select this address column, go to the tab like home is there, transform is there, add column is there. So whenever I'm clicking this add column, we have so many operations are there. Each operation will create one new column. Under add column tab, so many operations are there. Whether it is a small operation or a complex operation, whatever be the operation, it is generating a new column after the operation. Okay, now I'm clicking on a new column because my data manager is asking me to create one new column where I need to have the country name of each employee. So that is the reason why I'm clicking on add column. First we select this column name, address column name, and then go to add column. So here you can identify, I can create columns from example. This is one way to create a new column. This is custom column. This is second way to create a new column. Invoke custom function. This is third way. And conditional column, you can go for that. Index column, you can go for that. Duplicate the column. So I can go for all these varieties of columns here. But for my context, okay, I'm selecting columns from examples. So just select columns from example. This is very easy. So columns from example, you are having two options, like in this column from examples, from all the columns are from the selection. So my country name is there in the address column, which I have selected already. So I'm selecting from selection. That's it. So one new column will be created. You can see here one new column 1 is created. The name we can give later. So see here, I'm just clicking on the empty cell here. So just double click on the empty cell on the first row, first cell. And here you can scroll right, scroll left, sir. So you can see what is my column. My column of interest is address column. From address column only, I am generating a new column. So just highlight this address column. Now what is the country name of this first cell, sir, on first row?
USA.
USA. Just to type as it is, sir. Just to type as it is, like capital USA. So now we are training the Power BI. We are not writing any formulas. Okay, we are training Power BI like this. Whenever the first row, last 3 letters are USA, just drag and create one new column like this. Okay, enter. Just see the beauty. So whenever you are entering USA, then automatically some USAs are created. So you can identify why these USAs are created parallel to this one which we have given the input. See here, the second row is created. You can see the first row and second row. Both are having same USA and the last. So similarity will be there. After comma, like 3 Redmond Way, Vellore, comma WA USA. That means the values are same. So it is understanding, the Power BI understanding, whenever the value is there, something like this, okay, this entire row, I need to extract USA part. So that is the thing it is understanding. The Power BI is understanding. So it is extracting all the country part from all the similar values. Now here the third column is empty. Now double click on this third column, and what I need to enter, sir, if I want to extract the country part from this row? Anybody please tell me?
New Zealand.
NZ.
NZ. Just enter NZ. Now see the beauty. See the beauty. Wherever you are finding NZ at the last, the same NZ will be extracted. The same NZ will be extracted. That's it. No, that is how we are training the Power BI.
For the sister row, it shows ELS.
Yes, sir,
row,
I'll
it
come.
shows
Yes, yes, sir. I'll come. So I'm looking at the different values here. USA, NZ, USA. But here ELS is there. So now I just, why this ELS comes here? See, just analyze the situation. This Power BI is confused. This Power BI is confused. The training which we have given till now, it is not sufficient enough to extract the country part from this row. So that is the reason why it is giving some random value. So here, why it is not giving USA? You can look at the USA in the first row, sir. So that is WA space USA. But here, CA, comma, space USA. Both are different. So that is the reason why it is not able to figure it out. So now I am telling, wherever you find CA, comma, space USA, even then you directly take USA part. Now I'm entering here. Now I am trying, and look at this. This part will be nullified, I think. Okay, all these things are properly maintained. So this is called, I am creating a new column from the existing column. The existing column I'm keeping as an example, and I'm generating a new column. So that is the reason why we are calling this as new column with an example. Okay, now I can click on this custom, sir. I want to change the name of this column name as country. It is there as custom. So just to select this, double click on the custom name, delete this, and you can mention that as country. So this is my name of the column. So you can click on this. Okay, you can see some formulas are generated on the backend. So if this is called mashup language, sir. So you don't need to go and learn this mashup language. So just remember, so and drag and drop actions only, that is needed. That is sufficient. Just click on this. Okay. Our column will be our new column will be created with all the settings which we are done till now. Yeah, you can see here country, a new column, country is like created here. So you can see the data type. This is the new column, na? So that is the reason why I'm checking the data type for this country column. So this is ABC. So ABC stands for text. That is correct. That is correct data type only. If you look at the different values present in this, so all the employees are from either USA or from New Zealand. Only two country names are visible. Some employees are there from USA, some employees are there from New Zealand. That's it. So this is the thing my data manager asking me, and I had done the activity and I am submitting the report to my data manager. Again, my data manager, after seeing this, he said, okay, everything is so fine. Now he comes with some more requirement. The requirement is like Narendra, we are having so many employees. So many employees are there working for so many years in our company. Now we got some very good profit in the company. So now we want to like give some bonus to all the employees in our organization. So for this, I don't want to give the same amount to all the employees. I want to give like bonus for I am having one condition. Depends on the experience they are putting up in my organization. Basing on the number of years, I want to give the bonus. Okay. No. So now the first thing is I need to calculate the experience. For this, I need to calculate the experience for each employee, which they are putting up in this organization only. So I need to calculate experience for each employee. So this is the task, the second task. So where I can get the experience, sir? So you can scroll right and scroll left, and you can identify one column from which I can generate. Yes, sir. Data join. Yes. So just select this data join, sir. Select this data join. Now my task is I need to create a new column where I need to handle the experience in number of years. So select this data join. Since I need to create a new column, I am going to the add column. Go to add column. Okay. So now comes to on the right hand side. On the right hand side, you are having date. Okay. So just select the date, and you are having the first option, age. So when I'm clicking this age now, sir, what happens? So now the starting date is 24 May 2019. Suppose say this value is the starting date of this employee in this organization. Now what is our date? Today's date, 8th December 2023. So it is comparing the date of join with the today's date, and it is calculating the difference between the two dates, current date minus the previous date. So that is what it is calculating. So just select this add column, just select this add column, go to date, and then select age. Just select age. That's it. Done. So one age column is created. You can see here one new column, age, is created here. But here the value is 1374. So that means here the difference between 4th March 2020 to 8th December 2023 is 1374 days. The value, it is kept in days. So when I'm submitting this report to my data manager, he is not satisfied. So I cannot like give bonus basing on this number of days, but you try to keep it in this value in years. I want to keep it in years. Now for that, again I'm going for one more activity. So let us open this notepad. Experience. I want to change from days to years. This is my task. Days I need to convert into years. Now tell me, do I need to create one more column, or else do I need to change the same column? Please tell me, anyone.
Change in the same column.
Same column.
Change in the same column.
Same column, right, sir? So just I'm selecting age column. Okay. So go to transform. Whenever I'm going to the add column, I am creating a new column. That is the reason I don't go for add column. Instead, the same operations in transform, the same operations in the add column. Both are same, but each operation in the add column will create a new column. But here in the transform, the same column which you are selected, that is getting affected after operation. So select transform, and then go to duration, last part. On the right hand side on the top, go to duration and then select this duration. Now, whatever be the selected values, selected column, I can express in days, hours, minutes, seconds also. But my manager is asking me to keep in years. So select total years here. That's it. Total years. Now you can see here that 1374 now changes to 3.764383,562. This is year. So that is changed to years. So again, I am submitting this report to data manager. Again, my data manager is asking, so what man, you are keeping years in so many long values. So don't keep these long values. So instead you go for rounding to the nearest integer. So that 3.7, the nearest integer is 4. If it is 3.1, the nearest integer is 3. So that is how you please round it and give me only the integer part. Don't give me the fractional part. So this is the task. So now my task is what? Years are mentioned, but these years need to be rounded to the nearest integers. Okay, now just select this column. Again, the same column need to get affected. So that is the reason why I'm going for transform. Go to the transform, go to the last part, like under number column group, there is an option called rounding. So just open this rounding. There are like 3 options are there. Round up means whether it is 3.1 or 3.7, it is rounding up to the 4. Next part, even if it is 3.1 also. Rounding down means it is going for the previous value. So, but here I am just going for rounding up only. Okay, I'm just going for rounding up because the employees are not leaving the organization now. So I'm going for, they can still continue. So that is the reason why I'm going up, rounding up. See here how beautifully the values are changed, 3.7343 and so on. So that value will be changes to like 4, 5. These 4 or 5, these values are representing years. I had done. So now I need to check for the data type here. So the data type is 1, 2, 3. Because 1, 2, 3 representing what? 1, 2, 3 representing whole number. Here also the values are in whole number only. That is correct. But here, so look at the name of the column. The name of the column is age. So do you feel like this is a correct name of the column? Do I need to maintain the consistency across all the tables?
No, sir, we need to change.
Yeah. So now this is not correct. In order to maintain the consistency, I'm removing this age. And now I'm keeping this as experience. You can type EXP or experience, whatever. So just type experience and hit enter. That's it. So now this is experience in years. So these are all the years. Now I have submitted this report to the data manager. He was satisfied. And again, he come up with one more requirement. What is that requirement? So Narendra, since I don't want to give the same bonus amount to all the employees, I want to give the bonus depends on the like years of experience. Suppose say how many years of experience you are having in this column. So just go back to the experience column. Just open this box. You can see 4 is there, value 5 is there. 4 years, 5 years. All my employees can be divided into 2 categories. Those who are having 4 years and those who are having 5 years. Very simple data. Now, so I am saying like, sir, I'm having 4 years experience people. I'm having 5 years experience people. So then what he told is those who are having like 4 years, now I want to give the bonus as 40%. I want to give as 40%. This is one example I'm telling. Okay. Those who are having 5 years experience in my company, in my organization, for them, I want to give 50%. 50% on their salary, on their gross salary. Okay. This is the decision they have taken. So 4 years means 40%, 5 years means 50%. That's it. Okay. Now, when the particular person is getting, okay, 40% bonus, then what should be the salary? So the basic salary or the gross salary should be multiplied with 1.4, right? 1.4 times of salary, right? The previous salary. Is it okay, sir? This calculation, is it correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So now those employees who are getting 50% bonus from this month onwards. So now I need to multiply the previous salary with 1.5. 1.5 into the previous salary. So now I need to create these credentials like to whom employees I need to give 40%, to who employees I need to give 50%. So for this, I need one new column, okay, for handling these 40% and 50%. For this, again, I'm going back to this Power BI, okay, select this experience, like I'm basing on this 4 or 5 value only, I want to give the bonus. Just select this column. Now this time I want to create a new column. I want to create a new column. So for this, I am going for add column. I am going for add column. So here I can create the column in many ways, like 6 ways. Column from examples, custom column, invoke custom function, conditional column, index column, duplicate column. Now I am going for conditional column because I'm having some condition. You can see here, there is a condition, 4 years only, then 40%, 5 years only, then only 50%. There is a condition on this experience. So now I'm going to add column. First, I need to select the experience column, go to add column, and then click on this conditional column. Just click on this conditional column. So it is asking, this is the conditional column template. So it is asking so many details. See here, the new column name, it is by default, it is mentioned as custom. So I am just changing this to like bonus percentage, like bonus underscore percentage, %. Okay, this is the name I want to give. And see here, column name, if it is a condition, if condition, if column name, I'm selecting the column name, if experience column name equals to, here you can go for so many operators here. I'm going for equals to. If experience column equals to, what is that value? 4. Okay, what is that value? Here I can go for enter a value, select a column. I'm just entering a value. If you can see, read the statement. If experience column equals to 4, then what is that percentage? I'm giving a value here, sir. What is that value I need to give? 1.4, because they are getting 40% hike in their salary. So I'm giving for 4 years people, I'm giving 40% bonus. Is it correct, sir? 1.4 means from the previous salary, 40% hike I am giving. Is it correct, sir? Anyone please respond?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So for 4 years people, I'm giving 40% hike. Okay. Now I want to go for the second condition where 5 years people is also there. So now I am going for add clause, clicking on this add clause again. So I need to write the second statement. The second statement is, the first statement is if means the second statement will be become else if. Okay. So again, I am going to the same experience column. Else if experience is equals to, I'm going for a value. So just enter a value. What is that value? 5. If else if experience is equal to 5 years, then what will be the value, sir? Here I need to enter. What is that value?
1.5.
1.5. 1.5. So this is 1.5. So these are the two values I handle. Those employees are having 4 years experience. Those employees are having 5 years experience. So they are getting the bonus accordingly. So 4 and 5. Okay, let me go. This is point or not. Okay, 1.4. Okay, now I'm going for the last condition, else condition. If else condition is there, I'm just entering. So those employees, let us consider those employees who are not having 4 years experience, 5 years experience. So then I'm just giving the same salary, what the salary they are getting in the previous month. That means I'm multiplying the salary with 1 only. They are not getting any bonus. So I'm just multiplying with 1. So after giving these many conditions in this column, I'm clicking on this OK. So my new column name is bonus percentage. Bonus percentage. So just click on this OK. So one new column will be created. See here, one new column with the name bonus underscore percent is created with all these values. 4 here, you can easily check. If it is 4, you are having 1.4. If it is 5, you are having 1.5 and so on. Now you check the data type of this column. So the data type, what is the expected data type, sir? What is the expected data type? Just by looking at values? Decimal. But here it is ABC123. It is not able to figure it out. So that is the reason. Just select this ABC123 and now manually you can fix it. My data type should be decimal. That's it. My data type is correctly maintained. That's it. Now I have created a bonus percentage column. Now my next task is I need to calculate the new column, new salary column. So this is over. So this 1.4, 1.5 handled in one new column. Now I need to get a new salary. So the new salary is this one only. The new salary is equals to 1.4 times of the previous salary for the employees who are having 4 years experience, and the new salary is 1.5 times of previous salary for the employees who are having 5 years experience. Now I need to create a new salary column. Okay, for this again I'm going back to the Power Query editor. Now again like I want to create a new column. Just select this bonus percentage column. Just I need to create a new column now. So that is the reason why I'm clicking on add column. Click on the add column, and now you go for custom column. Click on this custom column. In the custom column you can write some functions like one expression like thing you can write. So this is the custom column where you can write some basic manipulation things in terms of like multiplication, division, something like that. So now it is asking the new column name. I'm telling this as new like salary new, salary underscore new. So this is the column name. Okay, now which is equals to, how can I get the salary new? Means just I need to multiply the old salary means salary column into, that means shift 8 star into I need to multiply with the bonus percentage, right sir? Is it correct sir? Is this the way to calculate the new salary now for these employees? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So the old salary which is available in the salary column into the bonus percentage. Those who are having 4 years experience will be multiplied by 1.4. Those who are having 5 years experience multiplied by 1.5. And the new column name is salary new. Just click on this OK. So and you can see one new column is created with the name salary new.
We
You
need
can
to
see
follow.
here.
We need to follow the standard format for. We need to follow
Yes.
the standard format for formulas, right, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay.
And you can see this is the new salary. You can see you can manually type also here, like I am going for testing one manual example, like what is the salary for the first row? The first row you can see here sir, 82,241. So you can open the calculator and you multiply this 82,241 with like what is the bonus percentage, 1.4. You are getting this value sir. So that you can do sir. The values are all correct. So if you want to check, you can manually open your calculator and you can multiply and you can check. And here the next step, important step is after getting these values. So you can see what you can guess what is the data type of this particular column. So what should be the data type, sir? Can anyone explain what should be the data type?
Decimal.
Decimal. Again, it is having ABC 1, 2, 3. That means ABC 1, 2, 3 means it is not figuring it out. So that is the reason why I'm manually selecting ABC 1, 2, 3. I'm selecting decimal. That's it. Otherwise, if you want like 1,15,137 rupees 0.40 paisa. So if you want to like, if you compare the fractional part with the integer part, fraction is very simple. So if you want to like remove the fractional part means, how can I remove? Anyone please tell me. By this time you might be knowing.
Whole
So
number.
there are whole number. Yes, sir. Correct.
Whole numbers.
So I can, yes, I can select this. I can select, I can change the data type to whole number. This is one way. Okay. The other way is just select this new column, that's the salary new column, and go to transform, go to rounding, and you can go for round up. Just go for round up. So anyways, you can go for round down, you can go for round up, you can change the data type from decimal to like whole number, anything that is okay. So that is how you can change. So now it is properly maintained. So is it okay, sir? My manager is asking me this one I have calculated. Okay, now I have submitted this data to my data manager. So he was satisfied, he's looking at the data, everything is so fine. Okay, now it is okay. Now he's saying, okay, Narendra, so you go and analyze. Now, till now, what you are doing is data cleaning you are doing. Now you go for the analysis. I'm approving, go for the analysis. Now, what are the changes I had done on this data need to be saved first, need to be saved. And I need to save the data and I need to present the data for analysis part. So that is the task now. So see here, I'm just removing this. So now I need to save the data, whatever the operations I have done, plus I need to go for analysis. So now tell me where, in which window I am doing this analysis, sir. In which window I am doing this analysis. We are having two windows. One is Power BI desktop window, other one is Power Query editor window. In which window we are doing the analysis? Is it Power BI desktop window or Power Query editor window, sir? Okay, so now we are in Power Query editor window. You can see here. So this is Power Query editor window. So suppose analysis will be done in Power BI desktop window. So always do remember, sir, analysis will be always done in Power BI desktop window. So now what is the meaning of Power Query editor window? So data cleaning, everything, data operations. Okay, example, data cleaning, everything we are doing in Power Query editor window. Now I need to come to Power BI desktop window where I can do the analysis, but I am in Power Query editor window. Now what is the navigation? The navigation is, we are in Power Query editor window. Go to home tab, and there you are finding close and apply. The option is there, close and apply option is there. Again go for close and apply. So this is the navigation, sir. So close and apply, again close and apply. Okay, this is the navigation. So whenever you are going in this navigation, going to home tab in Power Query editor, finding close and apply, finding close and apply. See, I'm going for this navigation. So open this Power Query editor. So go to home tab. This is my home tab. And there I'm finding close and apply. Just click on this close and apply, again close and apply. That's it. So all these operations which we have done on the data till now will be saved. First will be saved, and then the final data after saving will be loading into Power BI desktop. So you can see here, just 2 minutes, it will be loading. So it is taking some time. All of you do that, go to your home tab, select close and apply, again close and apply. Automatically your data will be saved and will be returned back to Power BI desktop window. So now you can see here, it is loading now with all the data. I will show you
Sir,
that
it shows some message apply changes,
the data
discard
is
changes.
saved or not. I'll show you that also. Sir. No, sir. You can leave it. You can leave it, sir. It is loading.
Okay.
After that, you can delete. Okay. You can neglect. Always we need to select apply changes only. Now I'm giving some time to completely load. No, meanwhile, all of you please open that Power BI charts window, like a charts PDF. This is the PDF, Power BI charts PDF I have sent you in the WhatsApp. Please download and open this Power BI charts. So now I am using this Power BI charts my reference. Okay. So the like using first you need to understand this is the name of the chart. This is the name of the chart which is there in the Power BI. Whenever I want to use this stacked bar chart, so this is the way to configure this particular stacked bar chart, and this is the way to configure the stacked column chart and so on.
Narendra,
So I mentioned all 27 free charts. So we can
hello,
see
Narendra.
here all the charts I have mentioned here. So all the 27 charts I have mentioned here. So this is very handy when you are doing any project. So just open this PDF from your side. So while you are doing the analysis.
Narendra, am I audible to you, Narendra? Hello.
Sir, you are audible. Narendra voice is breaking.
That will be the thing I need.
Yes, Mahesh. Mahesh. Hello. Hello, Mahesh. Hello, can you
Narendra,
able to
your
hear me?
voice is breaking.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Mahesh.
Yes, Narendra.
Hello.
Am I audible to you?
Hello, Narendra sir. Hello, Narendra sir.
Some network issues there with Narendra.
Mahesh sir, you can continue.
Yes,
Please.
yes, yes, sir. Yes, yes. Let me continue. Okay, let me share my screen. Okay. So faculty, please let me know whether you're having this Superstore data with you. Superstore data set. Okay, let me send it. So faculty, you will be getting that Superstore dataset on your WhatsApp group. Please download it from there. And why we are choosing that one? Because it is more suitable for doing visuals actually. So right now, the current dataset which we are at, it is most preferable for data cleaning purpose. And for visualization, we will be using this Superstore dataset. So kindly download that dataset from your WhatsApp group and try to import that dataset in your Power BI.
Is it uploaded in the WhatsApp group, sir?
Narendra sir is uploading, sir.
Okay.
See,
Got it.
faculty Narendra
Yeah.
sir has uploaded some data, sample Superstore.
But we-
Please download that data set.
Download it.
Yes. And import it into your Power BI. So this is the Power BI interface. Now the thing we will be doing, let me close this tab. Now go to this get data. Click on Excel workbook. Choose the data set. Click on open. Then you will be navigated to this navigator window where you need to check all the tables which are available in your data set. Check this order table. And this order table, when you will be checking, you will be getting some preview of that table. And click on load instead of transform. Now this is the clean data set what we are having here. Already the data set is in clean condition, so no need to clean this data. Okay. Now the thing which we will be doing, we will be loading this data. Click on load button. And this is how you will be loading this data in your Power BI desktop. And when the data gets loaded, you will be finding that data column name in this data plane. So let the data gets load. It takes some time. So any one of you have completed the loading part of the data? Please.
Yes, I completed, sir.
Yes, sir. So you might be getting a column name in this field in data plane. Go to this data, expand this data. You can click on the arrow and you can see the column name which are there in your data set.
That
All
is the
those column name list will be visible here.
get data part, sir. Get data. Once I get
No,
the data.
no, sir. Here in the data plane. Can you see the cursor of mine? Mouse cursor of mine. After loading this,
okay.
gets loaded, no? You will be getting all the columns and data in here.
Yes,
in
yes,
this
yes.
list.
Yeah, employee data orders, 2 columns, sir.
Yes, employee data and hours. So you can delete that employee data, sir. Just right click on that employee data and delete it. And just keep order table.
Okay, sir.
It's taking too much time.
Am I audible now, Mahesh? Mahesh?
Yes, Narendra.
Mahesh?
Hello. Hello.
Mahesh?
Yes, Narendra.
Can I share the screen now?
You got solve your internet connection issue?
Yeah, solved. I changed the internet. Wi-Fi.
Okay. Right now we
changed.
have uploaded sample superstore data in Power BI desktop mode. So you can start explaining the visual parts to them quickly.
Yeah. So can you see the screen now, Mahesh? My screen?
Yes, Narendra, I can see your screen.
Yeah. So this is the Power BI desktop window here. Suppose I was explaining about this navigation. Like whenever you are having in Power Query Editor, you are having. So we are doing some cleaning operations. Once the cleaning operation is done, now I need to go for analysis. The analysis part we are doing in Power BI desktop window. So from Power Query Editor, how can I navigate to Power BI desktop means? So this is the navigation. So I need to go to Home tab and then close and apply and close and apply. Okay, so that is how we can navigate from Power Query Editor to Power BI desktop window. Now, suppose if you want to go back to Power Query Editor window, suppose if your data manager asking you to change any data, so you are doing the changes in the Power Query Editor. But now you are in Power BI desktop window. How can you go for that? So go to Home tab, again, go Home tab, transform data. So there is an option like transform data. Again, you need to go for transform data. Okay, transform data. So this is how you need to go for that. Okay, I'll keep this navigation in WhatsApp. I think WhatsApp is there. Okay, I'm keeping this navigation in WhatsApp. So you can check. So this is my Power BI desktop window. So where I am analyzing the data. So this is my orders table. The name of the table or the name of the query is orders. If I expand this arrow, I'll get all the column names. So category is one column, city is one column, country is another column, and so on. So table name is there, column names are there. Now where is the data? If I want to see the data, Power BI desktop window. So come to the left hand side. On the left hand side, you are having report view, table view, and model view. So click on the second button, table view. If you are clicking on the second button, table view, you can able to see the data. So this is the row ID, order ID, order date. All these are column names, and you can see the data. It is loading the data. For each action, it is taking some time. So it is taking high memory consumption. Let us give some time. So this is the data. You can see the data. So this is my data. Okay. So now I need to before analyzing this particular data. Okay, as Mahesh told clearly, the data is completely clean. Whatever be the operation which we had done on employee data, you need not do this. Already we had done this. So you can directly use it for analysis. Okay. So now it is having row ID. Row ID is just nothing but one serial number which is showing the sales transaction in the supermarket. This data is for sample superstore. So it is explaining about the serial number of the sales transaction. Order ID. Order ID is just nothing but like invoice number of the sales transaction. So order date is nothing but the date on which you purchased the product, the customer purchased the product. And ship date is the date on which the purchased product comes to your house. Ship mode. So the way of delivery means you are having a few delivery modes are there, like first class is the same day, standard class, okay, second class. So these are delivery modes. Like in Amazon, so like we have primary delivery is there, primary members delivery is there, non-primary members delivery is there. For prime members, the delivery is different, one day before you are getting, and for non-primary members you are getting one day later. So that is nothing but like delivery modes. I'm calling that as ship mode. And this is customer ID. So like I want to remember my customer. Okay, even he purchased the product 1 year before, I need to like know the customer name, everything. So I can remember the customer name using two columns like customer ID and customer name. I cannot use the customer name alone because the name may be same for all the customers, many customers. So that is the reason why I'm creating customer ID and customer name. I'm using these two columns to remember my customer. And then this is the segment. Segment means in my supermarket, I am selling so many products. The product comes under this umbrella. So this umbrella is having consumer segments, consumer segment it is having, corporate segment it is having, home office segment it is having. Suppose if I purchase a bucket, okay, a bucket. So that means here it comes under home office category. In home, we are having the products. So like in consumer sector, like I have purchased a pen. So that comes under consumer sector. If I purchase a laptop, so that comes under corporate. So because in real time, I may be dealing with so many thousands of products, the real time products, real time business. So if I want to specifically address which product I am selling, okay, I need to come up with some umbrella, some buckets like this. So one is segment, and the other one is I'll directly go to the other category. So this is category. The products can be divided into segment category, subcategory, and finally product name. So this is the product name. You can see here. This is the product name. All these four columns are representing the product names only. So like a category there, you can see the category. How many categories are there? So we can see 3 categories are there. So this is all depends on our products. So the furniture category products are there, office supplies are there, technology related products are there. And each under furniture category, we have subcategory. The subcategory we are mentioning in other column, subcategories column. So here you are having so many subcategories are there like accessories, appliances, art, blinders, bookcases, everything. Even in the subcategory also, like suppose if you are having a table as a subcategory, in the table also you are having so many tables like small table, big table, dining table, teapot. So many tables will be there. All these names will be considered in product name. All these names will be considered in the product name. So here one important thing is if you want to know like these columns like segment like category, subcategory, product name. All these columns are indicating one sense only. So it is representing the different products available in the market. Okay. So the product can be categorized under segment column also, category column also, subcategory column also, product name also. Okay. So that is way that data is aggregated. Okay. Now we are having the column like numerical columns like sales column is there. For each transaction, what is the amount of sales? 77.88 rupees for the first sales transaction, 6.663 rupees for second sales transaction, and so on. And then quantity column, how many products I have purchased on this sales transaction, how much discount I got in the sales transaction. So the discount you can see here, the discount is varying from 0. 0 means 0%, 0.1 means 10%, 0.15 means 15%, and so on up to 0.8. In my supermarket, in this sample superstore market, the minimum discount is 0%, the maximum discount is 80%. So like that, I can able to find it out. And then for each sales transaction, this will be the profit. This will be the profit amount for each and every sales transaction. And this is like year. So this year is 2016. Year, month, day is there. Na? So these are nothing but year part from the order date. And you can remember the first row, 2016, 7, month is 7, day is 17. So I'm going back to the order date column. So just go for order date on the left hand side. So we can see here, order date. Just concentrate on the first row, Sunday, 17 July 2016. So that means here I have extracted 2016 in the column. Suppose say, okay, I'll go for your understanding, I'll go in a different way. So all of you select this year column, right click and delete. We'll create one more time, no issue. So select the column, right click, delete. So you are deleting the column from your data. Again, we will create. Okay. Similarly, delete month column and day column also. Month and day column also. Okay. So since it is taking a little time, so now what I do is, okay, you can see year column is missing. Year column is not there. Similarly, you can delete month and day also. Okay. Now month, year and day are nothing but the year part, month part and day part of your order date. You can see here. Day is 17 July. That means month is 7 and 2016 is the year. So that is how I can extract separately from the order date column. Now my question here is, I want to create a new column which signifies about the delay occurring between my purchase date to the ship date. Ship date is nothing but the day on which I got the products to home, and the order date is nothing but the date on which I have purchased the product. Now I am writing a function. I'm writing a function. This is very important. So I'm writing a function. That function is called as DAX function. DAX means a data analysis expression. I'm writing some expressions or some functions for modifying the data. Everything is there in the data, but I want to modify the data so that I can understand more about the business. So now I'm having order date here. I'm having ship date. I want to know the difference between these two dates. I want to know the difference between these 2 dates. So for which I need to create a new column. I need to create a new column and I need to subtract these 2 dates so that I'm getting the difference between the 2 dates. I'm calling that particular column as delay. So for that, you can go for the column tools here. On the top, you can see column tools. Click on the new column. Click on the new column. So we might have seen new column creation in Power Query Editor also. Here also you can create a new column. So just I'm clicking on the new column, and now I want to define a function. I'm writing a function here. Where those people who know Excel, they might be knowing this very easily. So by default, it is giving the column name as column. So just delete this, and now I want to call this column name as delay. I want to call this column name as delay. Delay is equals to, okay. So now we are having a function like a date, okay, diff. You can see, just type DATED. Automatically the matchings will be done. So you can see dated diff, date diff is there. So before that, that is fx is called, means that is a function. So that is called DAX function. So many functions are there, thousands of functions are there in Power BI. So that depends on our business requirement. So just select a date diff, and it is clearly mentioning, you mention the date 1 comma date 2 comma interval. Interval means whether need to be explain the difference between the 2 dates in days form or month form or seconds form. That is the thing. So what is the first date? Like, can anyone tell me? So which is the first date between order date and shipping date? Which comes first? Order date or ship date?
Order date.
Yeah, order. Yeah. So now just type DATE. Just type DATE. So all matchings will be done. Just scroll down using a cursor, down cursor. You can select. See here, orders table is there. In the orders table, within the bracket, order date is there. So that means the bracket, within the bracket, that is the column name. Just select order date. That's it. Okay. And then the extension is showing here. So just select the date. Just select the date. Okay. Or else you can remove the data also, no issue. So unnecessary, don't get confused. So comma. And now the second date, it is asking the second date. The second date is nothing but ship date. So now I'm typing ship date. So it is showing that. So select the ship date, comma. And now it is asking the interval. So I can give the difference between these 2 dates in days or hours or minutes or months. So I'm just selecting day. Now close the bracket, enter. So it is taking these 2 dates and try to calculate the delay between the 2 dates and presenting the value in days form. And the name of the column it is creating is delay. So you can see here delay column is created at the last. So it is the first row is having the first value is saying 5. 5 means like 5 days difference is there between order date and ship date. You can see here. You can see here 17 July to 22 July. So 5 days delay is there. So like that it is calculating the delay. Now after creating the delay, now I'm going for like how many rows I'm having, how many columns I'm having. You can clearly see here 9,997 rows are there. Okay, and around 21, 22 columns are there. So this is the structure of the data. Now my manager, the first business requirement from my manager is calculate average delay. Calculate average delay produced in delivering the products to the customers. I need to calculate average delay, but the delay is mentioned in like so many different values in this column. How many rows are there? 9,997 rows are there. Now I need to average all these 9,997 values. For that, like I'm going for, see here, what is the column which I'm operating on? Just select the column and see the data type here. So what is the data type on the top? You can see what is the data type? It's a whole number, right? It is a whole number. That means number related column. So now I'm going to the like PDF which I have sent you. Okay, now check for the name of the visual or the chart. This is the name of the chart. So now go for any numerical. I need to have only one column need to be there. That should be a numerical column. So find the chart name which is working on one single numerical column. So you can go and check and tell me the name of the column, name of the chart. So this stacked bar chart, for example, stacked bar chart is there. Stacked bar chart is working with categorical column. Categorical column is nothing but a text related column, and it is also working with the numerical column also. So that means it is not suitable for me. So I need to work on only delay column only. So I need to calculate the delay. So for which, if you can see, anybody can you tell me the answer? Which chart is useful for handling one single numerical column? Which chart name is useful? So you can go and check. Okay, so now you can find yeah. So you can see here we have two charts. Gaze chart is there, which is working on only one numerical column, and similarly card chart is there, which is also working on numerical column. I'm always selecting. I don't go for gaze. I always go for card visual when I want to deal with any numerical column, single numerical column. Now I'm coming back to Power BI. So I want to select the chart where the chart is available in the report view. Just click on the report view. Click on this report view. And now you can see here, just put your cursor on the name of the visuals, like visual. So this is stacked bar chart, stacked column chart, and so on. So now my card is like 1, 2, 3, 4, fourth row and a fifth column, fourth row and fifth column. So that is the card visual. Just select this card visual, click on this card visual. That's it. When you are clicking on this card visual, the skeleton of this card visual will be placed here. So I can move this card visual anywhere. So now I'm keeping this card visual somewhere here. Okay, now it is expecting the card
Hello,
visual. What the
Narendra
card
sir.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Please select the option once again.
Okay, so like I'm removing this. Okay, I'm removing this. Remove this card. So sir, see here, I need to work on the card visual, sir, because the card visual only the visual which is working on the single numerical column. So now my requirement is I need to calculate the average delay. Delay is nothing but single numerical column. So the chart which is useful for handling average delay is nothing but card visual. So the card visual is there on the 1, 2, 3, 4th row, 5th column. You can see here, sir. Can you see, sir? Here. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Anji
Just
sir.
click on this.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So click on this card visual, and the skeleton of this card visual will be pasted in the canvas. This is the white canvas. So you can move anywhere. So now I'm keeping somewhere here. Now it is expecting some value. So the value is nothing but in terms of fields here. So what is the input of this? It is the input is nothing but numerical column. Which numerical column? Delay. So go to the right hand side, drag this delay column, and see here I'm dragging this. Okay, drag this delay column to the fields. That's it. That's it. So by on the delay column, you can see here now the card chart is updating with the data, delay data. Okay. Now see here by default on the delay column, the operation is sum operation. Okay. Can you all see that operation on the delay column? What is the operation? By default, the Power BI is doing. Please respond because we are running out of time. So I just want to finish in 3 minutes. What's that operation on delay? The Power BI is doing some right of delay. It's doing some operation. So now I want to change this. My manager is sum of the delay is nothing but 40K, 40,000. But my manager is asking me what? It is not some delay. So he's asking me average delay. I need to operate average on the delay. So now for that I'm changing operation. Some operation need to change to average. For that, just open this down arrow. You can see so many operations are available. So now I'm selecting average. That's it. So now this is average delay. Now what is the average delay produced in my business? When it comes to my business for the first time. So what is the average delay he can expect in delivering the products to his home? Anyone? This is 3.96. I think the same delay will be there in the Amazon Flipkart business also. Even in the all e-commerce businesses also, there will be 4 days delay will be there. Okay. So the same delay will be expected in my business also. This is on par with the international standard. That is okay. Every customer is happy with that. So that's it. That is done. Now here, my manager is asking me the second question. So after calculating the average delay, now my manager is asking which products are sold highest. Like I want to go for first go for sum of sales. How much sales happened till now? Sum of sales happened in my business. So for that, sales is nothing but one column. You can see here, sales is nothing but one column you're having. This is sales column. Only one single column is there, which is a numerical column. Again, I need to add all these values here. So for this, I need one visual. That visual is just nothing but again card visual. So just select the card visual again. So again, I'm placing here the card visual here. Now I need to supply this card visual with sales column now. So just give the sales column to the fields here. By default, the operation is sum. So I need sum of the sales only. So I'm not changing the operation. The total value is 2.3 million. Okay, 2.3 million sales happened in my business. Okay. Now, after knowing this, he want to ask, he is asking like profit. He's asking profit. After getting sales, he's asking about total profit. So he's asking like, is it good to go and calculate the total profit? Total profit, or is it good to go and calculate average profit? Which is good, sir? Please tell me from your side, anyone? Is it good to go like average profit or total profit? Which is good? Total profit means I'm adding all the values present in profit column. Average means I'm averaging all the values present in profit column. Okay. Hello. Okay, I'm going for total profit. Okay. For that, I am requiring a one card visual. Suppose say, so this is my card visual, and now I'm dragging the profit column here, profit column onto this fields. Okay, so where is profit? So profit to the fields. Now this is my total profit. I'm keeping here in the profit. Now the next question is my manager is asking me, you are given a sales value, you have given the profit value, but I'm not able to figure it out like how much percentage of profit I'm getting. So the next question is average profit percentage. Average profit percentage he need to get so that he can understand more about the business. If the average profit percent is 1%, so then he can take the decision whether to run the business or to wind up the business. So he need average profit percentage. But we know only profit column is there, but the profit is not kept in percentages. So that is the reason why I need to create one new column called as profit percentage, and then all these values will be take an average. Then I will get the average profit percentage. Now tell me one example, like I'm having total sales of 100 rupees, out of which 20 rupees is the profit. Now tell me the profit percentage. Tell me the profit in the percentage. Here 100 rupees is the sales amount and 20 rupees is the profit amount. Now tell me the profit percentage.
20%.
20%. Yeah, correct, ma'am. Yeah, this is 20%. Now, how I'm getting this 20% means, so this is nothing but the total profit by total sales, okay, into 100, right? This is the formula I'm using. So this is the formula I'm using to calculate the profit percentage. Now, what I'm doing is I want to calculate the same calculation for each and every row. So for this, I'm changing this 20. This 20 is nothing but profit. So I'm having a profit column in my database, in my data set. I'm changing this to profit, and this 100 is nothing but sales column. I'm changing the 100 into sales column, and if I'm getting the ratio of profit by sales, if I can multiply with 100, then that is nothing but profit percentage column. Okay, for this I'm creating a new column with this formula. So come to Power BI, go to model view, and then click on the new column. Just click on the new column, because I want to create a new column for getting profit percentage. Just click on the new column. Now change the name of the column. So by default, it is giving column only. So it is just change this column name. So my column name should be profit underscore percent. So this is the column name. So column name is equals to. So what is that formula I need to use? If you remember, this is the formula, profit column by sales column into 100. So just I'm mentioning here the same formula. So I'm writing profit, FIT. Okay. So now I'm selecting the profit column here, divided by, I need to divide with the sales column. Okay, I'm writing sales, just hit and enter. I'm not multiplying with 100, I'll multiply. After creation of the column, I'll multiply. For the time being, I'm just taking profit by sales only. And here one new column is going to be created. You can see here. On the last, you are having profit underscore percent column. So this is in some fractional value. Now I want to multiply with 100. How can I multiply with 100? Just select the column, and there is a percent symbol on the top menu. You are having percent symbol. Just click on this percent symbol. Whenever you are selecting a numerical column and clicking on the percent, so the values will be multiplied by 100. So you can see here now, this is 5%. In this sales transaction, the first sales transaction gives me 5% profit, and the second sales transaction 27 profit, and so on. So all these values are nothing but the different profit percentages I'm getting for each and every sales transaction. Now my manager is asking me average profit percentage. So since it is a numerical column, again quickly I'm going for a card visual. So click on the white space. Click on the white space so that all the charts will be pasted properly. And now click on the card. Just click on this card. And now go to the profit percentage column and supply it to fields. Okay. Now it is showing me sum of the profit percentage. I don't need sum operation, but I need average. I need average. So just select this average and see here. This is 12.04%. Now you please tell me whether this business is running in profits or in losses. Please tell me.
It's profit.
Just by looking at this, yes, it's a very good profit. Whenever you are having 12.04%, that means it's a very good profit, and this business is very profit giving. It is not giving me the losses in the near future also. So that is what he understand. My CEO, my stakeholders who are non-technical people, they can understand. And I'm keeping it aside. So now I want to go for one more requirement. My data manager is asking me go for region-wise sales. Okay. My next requirement is region-wise sales. Okay. This is the requirement he is asking. So in my database, I'm having region column is there, sales column is there, but the region column is text to data type column. Okay. Sales is a numerical column. Now please tell me which visual I need to use for realizing or giving the visual form for this statement, region wise sales. So region is nothing but a text column. Sales is nothing but a numerical column. Now tell me which visual is needed to realize this. So just go for the Power BI charts which I sent you. So go to the starting. You can see here for stacked bar chart. It is requiring one categorical column. Already I told you categorical column is nothing but a text column. So it is text column and it is expecting one numerical column. And it is an optional one. The third one is legend. Legend is also a categorical column or text column. It is an optional one. So don't go for the optional ones for the time being. So go for the basic charts. So the basic chart is in terms of y-axis and x-axis. So the y-axis should be given with categorical column. X-axis should be given with a numerical column. So in my business requirement, the categorical column is region column. Region is my text column. The text column is called as categorical column. So region I need to supply with y-axis. Sales column I need to supply with x-axis for stacked bar chart. So now I'm coming to the Power BI. So now click on the white space so that all the charts will be pasted. Okay, now white space. Okay, now go for stacked bar chart. The first one, the first chart itself is the stacked bar chart. Just click on this stacked bar chart. Okay, now you can increase or decrease the size of the. Okay, this is okay for me. So just I'm keeping here. Now it is expecting the stacked bar chart is completely empty now. So because the data is not there. So it is expecting y-axis and it is expecting x-axis. So from the chart it is clear. From the chart it is clear that the text data will be given to y-axis. So go to like y-axis. What is the text data in my business requirement? This is my business requirement. What is the text data? Is it a region column? Yeah. So go to region column. So go to region column somewhere. This is my region column and apply that to y-axis. Drag and drop. So region column and then sales column I need to give to x-axis. That's it. Done. So you can see how beautifully the data is aggregated. So you can see here. I'm just clicking on this focus mode so that everyone can see in a proper fashion. So we are having in our business, we are having 4 regions like West region, East region, Central region, South region. And this is the total volume of sales. The total sales happened in West region, East region. Now tell me your insights. Tell me your just by looking at this particular diagram. Which region is having highest sales? That is conclusion number 1. That is conclusion number 1. Correct. Yes. Now which region is having lowest sales?
South region.
South region. That's it. Now if I want to improve my business as a data analyst, I need to tell some insights to my stakeholders. Now which insight is good, sir? West region is having highest sales or South region is having lowest sales. Which insight is good for improving the business? First one. Hello.
Yeah, West.
So West region is having highest sales means, so that is okay. They cannot take any changes in the West region. But if they want to improve the business, we need to tell the areas where the business is getting down. So in the South region, I'm getting the business down. If I tell this answer, this insight to the stakeholders, South region is having lowest sales, then they can have some discussion with the employees there in the South region. They can discuss everything so that they can improve the business. So the good insight is not the West region. The good insight for the stakeholders who are non-technical people are South region. Always tell them where the business is getting down. That is the good insight. Okay. So like we need to act like a critic. Okay. Then only the insights will be getting. So after that, I'm clicking on this back to report. So I'm getting normal version. So I'm just adjusting here. I'm pasting here and clicking on the white canvas. So that will be pasted. Okay. Now the next requirement is after getting the region-wise sales, like the next requirement is year-wise, year-wise, otherwise, okay. Time series-wise data, like the year-wise or quarter-wise or month-wise or day-wise sales. Okay, so this is the requirement. My manager is asking me the next requirement is like year, quarter, month, day-wise sales. So this always you keep in mind that this is nothing but your order date. In the order date, you are having year is there, month is there, quarter is there, day is also there. So that means here he is asking like order date wise sales. Okay, so this is the thing. So whenever you are having time component in any of your business requirement, this order date is nothing but a time component. So always you use, whenever time component comes, so you always use line chart. So you can go for referring this PDF also. So always you find like order date is nothing but a date column. So identify the chart which is dealing with the date columns. So you can identify this here. Line chart. On x-axis, it is expecting a date column. On y-axis, it is expecting a numerical column. On the secondary y-axis, it is an optional. Don't go for the optional ones. So now, like order date, I need to give to the x-axis, and sales column I need to give to the y-axis. So to form line chart. So go to Power BI and select the line chart. The line chart is nothing but the second row, first chart. Click on this line chart. Click on this line chart. You can increase or decrease. So you can increase or decrease. You can resize this. Okay. Now it is expecting. Okay. X-axis, y-axis. What should be the x-axis here? Order date. On x-axis, you can see here. On x-axis, we are keeping date column. Date column is nothing but order date. So go to order date. So this is my order date. Just drag the order date to x-axis. Yes, you can see here in the order date we are having year is there, quarter is there, month is there, day is there, everything is there. And now come down. So it is expecting y-axis also. So y-axis is nothing but sales column, numerical column. So just supply y-axis with the sales. Now you can see here. So one graph is created. This is the line chart, which is I'll keep this in focus mode so that you can also see. So on x-axis you are having year. So see here, year is there by default. Now if I scroll little bit down, I'll get quarter wise sales, month wise sales, day wise sales. For this, if I want to get down from year to quarter, first I need to click on this second arrow. So whenever if I want to go up or go down, I need to click on the second arrow and then click on the down arrow. You can see here now the graph is changing. Now it is having quarter wise. So quarter wise sales. These are all quarter wise sales. Y-axis it is having sales, and x-axis you are having quarters. So this is quarter wise sales. If I want, so this is the second granularity. After year, the next granularity is next level is quarter. Now I want to go back to month. So for which I need to get down again. So just click on this arrow again. Now this graph is predicting about the sales month wise. Now I want to go to day wise sales. So I need to click again on the down arrow. Here, now this is becoming day wise sales. 1 second. So this is day wise sales. So many sales happen each day. It is having so many sales. Now after getting into day wise sales, I don't want to see day wise. I want to see month wise sales. Month wise. Keep this chart in month wise. So now I am in day part. Now I need to go to month wise. So I need to go up now. Go up. Till now I am getting down. So I need to go up from day to month. So for which one top arrow is there. So just click on this top arrow. Whenever you are going top now, so from day to month, month to quarter, and so on, this is called drill up. If you are going down from year to quarter, quarter to month, month to day, that is called drill down. So we are having drill up and drill down approaches using line chart. So this is my month chart. If I click again, this will be quarter wise sales. And if I click again on the top arrow, up arrow, so this is year wise sales. So that is okay. So I'm keeping my sales in year wise sales I'm keeping here. According to my requirement, I can change the requirement from time to time. Just the matter of clicking the buttons. So now here on the last, I'm going for the last chart. So like I want to predict, like I want to sales. Okay, I want to know the sales happened like happened in state wise. Each state sales happen in each state wise. We have state column. we have state column, which is nothing but a geographical based column. Okay, and sales is a numerical column. So if at all I'm dealing with a geographical based column, okay, I need to use map chart. I need to always use a map chart. Okay, so map chart is there. So because why I'm using the map chart? Because I'm dealing with the geographical based column. If at all you are having like a column like pin code, okay, pin code is there, state is there, city is there, country is there, country is there. So these are the columns which are like latitude is there, something like a latitude, latitude is there, longitude is there. These are all the columns which are indicating about the geographical information. Whenever you are having column something like this, always use map chart. So I'm going to the map chart. So where is my map? Since this canvas is filled in all respects, I'm going to create one new page. In this new page, I'm clicking on the map chart. So the map chart is nothing but the fourth row, first chart. Just click on this map chart. So just increase or decrease. So here I'm just increasing the chart. Now it is expecting location and you scroll down, bubble size. So location and bubble size. Bubble size is nothing but sales column, numerical column, and location is nothing but your geographical column. So my geographical column is, my manager is asking me state-wise sales. So my location column is nothing but state, and my bubble size column is nothing but sales. Okay, state and sales. Now I'm supplying here the same content here. Location I'm giving state. Where is the state here? Just scroll down a little bit. So this is my state column. Just dragging it to location. So location I'm dragging, and in scroll down here for seeing the bubble size. So these are the states, different states available. If the net is proper, then only this particular charts will be highlighted. Otherwise, if the net is not good, you are getting blank. So these are the different states available in my data set. And now I want, see here, each state is having same bubble size. Now I want to differentiate which state is having highest sales, which state is having lowest sales. Depends on the sales amount. I need to vary the bubble size. So for that, so now I'm going down. I'm highlighting the bubble size. I'm supplying this bubble size with the sales column. See here, sales column I'm supplying. When I'm supplying the sales column, you can see the changes happening in bubble sizes of each state. Some bubble sizes are increased, some bubble sizes are decreased. Those states which are having highest sales are nothing but having highest sales, and small bubble means lowest sales. Now please tell me which state is having highest sales out of all these states. So anybody please respond.
We need to zoom.
California, sir.
California.
Yeah, California. The California is having a highest sales, and North Dakota somewhere here. North Dakota is having lowest sales. Okay, that is how you can able to analyze. Okay, so for the timing, because we are running out of the time now, so just I am mentioning all the graphs in one part. I'm just like resizing the graphs here. So resize the graph, and I'm clicking on the white space. After resizing each and every graph, so click on the white space so that the graph will be pasted. Okay. Now this is first chart, and then I'm coming back to the page number 1. Now I'm selecting the second chart I'm selecting. So just click on the chart on the white space, and then Control C to copy the chart. Go to the page 2, and you can paste it here. You can paste it here and just rearrange this. Just rearrange this. Okay, and then like this you can go and do for all the charts. So you can prepare the charts, and according to your requirements, you can rearrange the charts. So I'm selecting the line chart here, selecting the line chart, Control C, go to page 2, and paste in the page 2. Yeah, paste it in that. So just readjust here. Yeah, this is my line chart. That's it. Now I'm going for two more also, so that my project will be completed. So now I'm going back to page number 1. Now, very important conclusion is my average profit percentage. So just select this average profit percentage, just Control C, go to page, and now click on paste, and the white space you paste it. So this is my average profit percentage. Now one most important chart is slicer. So this is called as slicer. So with this I'll conclude the slicer. Slicer chart is there. So slicer is just nothing but it is like salt in your recipe. Without this, the taste will not be there. So like how to this is static. Whenever you are preparing and you are doing, you are presenting to your any stakeholder, you are presenting the same charts. Suppose if they ask any question, so if you want to run that question on these charts, it will not respond. I want to make this all these charts to be interactive. Okay, now for that, I am clicking on the slicer. So click on the slicer here. The slicer chart will be there on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fifth row, second chart. Fifth row, second chart. So this is slicer. So slicer is just nothing, always expecting a categorical column. So let us consider I'm going for categorical column. Like this is the first column. So just drag the categorical column to slicer. So you can see furniture category, office supplies, technology categories are there. Okay, so like that you can take many slices. Okay, now see here, you can see the changes happening inside these all the charts. If I'm selecting first option, like if you are not selecting any option, means furniture, office supplies, technology, all categories are combined and it is giving the final result. If I click on this furniture category only, so just click on this furniture category and observe all the charts are varying. See, all the charts are varying. So now using the slicer, you can make your project more interactive. See here, I'm going for technology now. So observe, now all the charts will be varying. If I go to office supplies, all these charts are varying. Okay, now you can see which products are having, which category products are having highest profit percentage, which is having lowest profit percentage. You can take some business decisions. See, technology products are giving me 16.2% profit, average profit. The furniture category is giving me 3.86 profit percentage only. So that is how, and the states are like a few states are having furniture sold highest, and a few states are having technology products highest, all these things. Now you can take some decisions and all. So like furniture category is having lowest profit percentage, which is equal to 3.86 percentage. Office supplies are having in between 12. It's not highest, it's not lowest, 12.84%. And technology products are giving me highest profit percentage in my business. So like this, all these are called as insights. So you can keep all these things. If you want to change these slides according to my requirement, if my manager is asking me, so I need to see all these graphs basing on the furniture selection. Okay, now you can select this. So you can select furniture and all the charts are responding accordingly. So this is called as slicer. Slicer is like your salt. Everything it is giving you spicy, like or any taste it is giving. So it is making your presentation more interactive way. Okay, so this is how we can go and do all the project. So you can like this. Let us consider this project is completed. No, how can I save this project? The in a normal way. So go to file menu, save as, and you can save anywhere you want. And here, see here, whenever you are giving the name as test, some name you are giving. So I am giving test. So what is the extension? .pbix. So this is the extension. You need to remember. So this is the extension .pbix. This is the extension of your project. PBI stands for Power BI project. Power BI project. So that is the extension of your Power BI file or else project file. Okay, just I am giving test and I'm selecting at desktop, and then I'm saving. Someone asks you to share the project, means you can share this project. Either you are keeping this project in GitHub, or else you can save this project in you can send it as an attachment in mail, or you can copy and paste in the WhatsApp group or anything you can go. All these are all unofficial ways, but official way is there inside the organization. So for that, you need to click on this publish button. So when you are clicking on this publish button, you can able to publish this project to your project mates, all your project mates. But here, unfortunately, since we are using a free version of the Power BI, this publish option is not there. So that is the only missing part. I told in the morning, like 90% of activity in the real time we can do using Power BI free software. But the 10% means these are the things like publish we cannot do, modifications we cannot do. So these things are there. That is acceptable. Okay. So with this, I think you all knowing what is the scratch to project level using Power BI. If you carry any doubt, I will explain. Otherwise, we will hand over the session to Saswatan. Any doubts from your side? Any faculty members?
Excellent, sir. Yeah, excellent session, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I think no doubts from faculty side. Saswatan, are you there in the call?
Yes, it's Narendra. I'm here.
Okay. So it's up to you now.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Narendra, and I hope like Magesh is also here in the call. So thank you so much, Magesh and Narendra. Once again, this is Saswatan from EduNet Foundation. So yeah, we are almost at the end of the 5 days of training program. I can see like 70 plus participants are staying back. Thank you so much for staying back till at the end of the session. I'll just take 15 minutes of time. So maybe we will be exceeding like 10 or 15 minutes extra. I hope you're fine with that. So now before I start my discussion regarding LMS, assessment, feedback, etc., I would like to hear some of the feedback from one or two participants. So basically, I need some sort of like testimonials or also the feedbacks with the suggestion. How do you find this program? I just need only one or two. You can turn on your camera and you can also share, and then immediately I can discuss about this assessment and feedback. But yeah, I know like one volunteer, I think Mishra sir has shared his feedback in the morning. Apart from
Hello.
Mishra, yes, Manoj Kumar sir.
Sir, all the session 4-5 days are very valuable, and Narendra sir and Mahesh sir are very expert in these topic. So, and practical session are very interesting. We are somewhere lacking by the speed, and we are matching the speed with them, but we are lacking, and we note the step and also do the practical session on later on by watching the videos. And very excellent sessions. Thank you.
Sure, thank you. And Manoj Kumar sir, your college name and your
I am myself Manoj Kumar from Shri Sai Group, Badani, Pathankot, sir, and I am working as a assistant professor and head of department in the computer application department in the management college, and it's a 22-year back group. So we have the 4 to 5 colleges related to the pharma and related to the engineering management, and some with GNDU University from Punjab. There is a education college also, and we have a polytechnic college also with the Punjab Technical Board. And I have a 17 year of experience in teaching, and since 2006 I'm joining this group, and till date I'm with this group, and that's from my side. And thank you for the very valuable session on and practical session basically. So I joined this FDD because of the practical session only. So remaining FDB there are only the text part, and they are explaining, and we are lacking in some, but when we are performing later on. But by the Mahesh sir experience and the Narendra sir experience, and this FDB is very smoothly conducted. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your valuable feedback. Now I request one more person can switch on your camera and you can also introduce yourself and then you can share your feedback. Last one person. Yeah, Vijay Kumaran.
Dr. Vijay Kumaran from SRM University, sir.
Yeah.
Katamalatur campus. So it is one of the reputed university in India. So the session is very much useful, sir. All the 5 days we have learned a lot of things in AI part, machine learning algorithms. So get insight into the machine learning algorithms, and the practical sessions give more insight about how we can implement those algorithms in a meaningful way. So thanks very much to the organizers and Narendra sir. It's a very wonderful session, sir. In future, AICT will use more insights or more FDPs like this for us to enhance our knowledge, because we are almost I am in the field at 30 years in the teaching field, sir. But we need to know the latest technologies. So because the computer science field is, we need to update everything. Then only we can cope up with the latest. We can face the students of current generation. So this kind of FDP is more helpful, sir. So thank you very much for the organization. It's a wonderful session, sir. Thank you very much.
Sure. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And now I can also see a lot of people are coming into the camera. Good to see all your this thing camera. I know like a lot of people now interested to give the feedback also, but now we are moving to the next session because like we don't have much of time. But what I would request is like you can also ping me separately saying like I'm interested to give testimonial, that kind of a message. You can ping me separately, please. I'll connect with you because I also want like some video testimonials to submit it to AICT and to other stakeholders also. So please like if you're interested to give feedback with the video feedback, please ping me separately. I can connect with you and we can have a video feedback by using some virtual MS Team or in Zoom. And since like all of you are in the camera, I'm just thinking like we can take one group photo because group photo is missing since day one. We can have one group photo. I would request many people, if possible, you can come into the camera. I would like to see your very smiley faces because I can see like a lot of happiness in your faces now. Thank you so much for coming on the screen. Anybody else? I am not in the position to come into the screen now because once I click my video on, my internet is going like very poor. So I'm not able to do anything with this switching on my camera. So I'm not switching on my camera. I'm extremely sorry for that. And but yeah, I'll say like 1, 2, 3, you can cheese and then I'll take a picture. And 1, 2, 3. Good. So I got like very lovely smiles. I'll just take one more picture. Just give me a minute. If you want, you can also give some thumbs up, some like victory images. I mean, yeah, I think Naveen sir is already showing that, yeah, a lot of thumbs up. We can also see victory. Yeah, good. I'll just say like 1, 2, 3, and I'll take a pic. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much for your virtual photos. I'll just share this group photo in the WhatsApp group. Again, please ping me separately saying like, hey, I'm interested in video testimonial so that I can reach out to you and then I can also get some video testimonial. So now it's time.
Excuse
Yes.
me. Yeah,
Yes,
I just
ma'am.
wanted to add the two things here. Yeah,
Yes,
it was
ma'am.
an excellent session and really I enjoyed learning.
Okay.
But I just wanted to give two suggestions for this. The timings of this thing is really like no morning 9:30 to 1:30. Really, we like no logged up with this because we are working professionals, and if it is in the afternoon, it will be a great help for us so that we can concentrate a little more than what we have contributed now. That's the first thing. And the second thing is, since it is a practical oriented, if you can provide some handout before starting with it, right? Even if we miss out anything, we can follow that and we can drive ourselves. Okay. So that handout will, because, completely we are depending on the trainer. Instead of that, if you, before coming for a practical, if you give one handout for us, it will be, even if we will not be, because there is a big crowd where we are all, it is very difficult to attend everyone. And we can correct, like, if we have a handout, we can just correct ourselves and move forward. If we are missing one step, we cannot even move forward. That was the difficulty I found, even if it is very silly and a simple mistake. But, that gap is not able to move forward. So these are the two suggestions, but otherwise it is an excellent trainers, and very patiently they are answering all the questions of us and addressing each and everyone personally. It is a very great experience for us. Thank you so much. Basically, I'm Dr. Vakula Rani from CMR Institute of Technology, Bangalore. Thank you.
Sure, sure.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for this feedback, and definitely this will
Thank
help us a lot.
Thank you so much for feedback.
Yeah, just to add on that, we usually share these materials on day 1, but this time it gets missed. Like we were sharing this materials in the LMS only on day 4. It was completely a mistake from our end. I apologize for that, but yeah, we usually share it on day 1 so that like